Hello, everybody. Hello. How we doing today? Welcome, everyone, to Lost in Vivo. Phil's muted right now. Because I start the stream with whoever's co-hosted muted, so I can talk to y'all for just a little bit before we get started. How y'all doing today? We've got a lot of you coming here from Phil's Digital Circus stream. He sent y'all over here. Hope y'all are doing lovely today. Phil has been wanting me to play Lost in Vivo for a little bit now, and I am really excited about this because this is a horror game I've wanted to play for a while, and me being me, I never get around to it. I've got a lot of games like that where like I want to play them for like months or years at a time, and I'm like, man, when I play this game, it's gonna be absolutely amazing. I'm gonna love every minute of it, and then I never play it. I'm just weird like that, so I'm very happy that this is finally happening. 23 months, woohoo! How are you, Pastor? I'm doing really good, actually. I'm doing absolutely lovely. We had a new video go up yesterday, which I was super happy about because that new Bendy video. Oh my god, I loved that new Bendy video. Genuinely, if you're here, I'm assuming you've already seen it because, you know, this is my channel. But y'all, if y'all have not seen that Bendy video yet, it's one of my favorites that I've made in recent memories. Insert 6 months meme here. Hope you're all doing great. Absolutely. Hope you're doing well as well. Hi, Pastor. Hope you're doing well. Also can't wait for you to play this. I'm excited too. For those of you who don't know what Lost in Vivo is, you're in for a treat. This game is really good. I've only gotten to play like the start of it, but I haven't gotten very far. So a lot of this is going to be new to me after like the very beginning. You should check out Outcome Memories. It's amazing. I already play a lot of Outcome Memories. I have a friend who is very into that game. I play it all the time. My favorite character to play in that game is Eggman. He's super fun. One singular month, I'm 1 minute old. Well, thank you so much for the membership. I appreciate it. Thank you to everyone who's getting memberships right at the start here. All of my streams are members only chat. Keeps things a little bit more manageable for me. Also makes the memberships more worth it for the people that are generous enough to give them to me. So thank you very much for everyone who's getting the memberships. We are getting a lot of messages here. Super excited to see that. How's it going, Pastor? Going very well. Power Rangers loading screen wallpaper. This franchise has an iron grasp on you. It's okay. Power Rangers. The funny thing is, a lot of people think that I'm in like a Power Rangers phase now. Like I just recently got into like a Power Rangers phase. Power Rangers has been like my favorite childhood series since I was a very little kid. And recently, with a lot of stuff going on, I feel like people have actually kind of been enabling me wanting to talk more about Power Rangers. And with the recent videos I've been doing like really well when I talk about non-horror, it's like, okay, I can just talk about all my interests on here now. I can talk about Power Rangers all I want now. Let's go. So I've kind of been taking advantage of that. If you've been on my Twitter recently, I am probably not a horror channel to you if your first exposure to me was Twitter, because I have only been talking about Power Rangers for the last like 2 weeks. Hope you're doing well. So peak wallpaper, thank you. 3 months already. Wow. Also, have you seen it? What's your opinion on the new Digital Circus episode? That shit ruined me. I'm not gonna spoil it, although I feel like most of you already saw this. I feel like most of you already saw the new episode from Phil's stream, because a lot of you are here from that, but like, dude, that episode, it ruined me. 10 months, let's go. Love the Bendy Plus video. Thank you so much. My buddy Average, he did a fantastic job editing that video. Average has been editing quite a few of my videos recently. Average also did the Jackenstein video. And I feel the need to say that right now because a lot of people comment on the new Bendy video I posted, being like, wow, Pastor, your editing got so much better. Yeah, it did, because I'm not the one editing. If you ever see a video of mine that is like really high effort editing, it's probably not my editing. I'm not gonna toot my own horn here. I'm really not that great at editing compared to Average's stuff, or compared to like Fact or some of the other editors I work with. Hope you're ready to listen to Phil ramble about Amazing Digital Circus for an hour. The definition of every single stream Phil and I do is rambling. It's just rambling. Power Rangers video, please. Hi, Pastor. Hope you're. Oh, don't worry. I'm planning on working on that video on Friend that I promised back when I did the Shadow Mantle video. I'm going to work on that, and don't worry, you guys are going to be seeing Power Ranger stuff from me. Ever since the Deltarune videos actually managed to hit 1 of 10, which those were my first videos that were non-horror that actually managed to reach like the 1 of 10 thing on my YouTube, I have been wanting to talk about like some of my non-horror interests even more, because now I know that people are willing to watch that stuff. Y'all better not enable me when it comes to Power Rangers. That'll become the whole channel for a bit, I swear. Cheese Gromit, yeah. Thank you for the 2 months. That wallpaper goes so hard. Thank you so much. It's the Fortnite loading screen for the White Ranger. Average's mix of art and editing works so well. I know, Average is crazy talented. Those little like title cards, Average just added those in themselves. I didn't even ask them to do that. Average just puts their all into all the videos they edit for me, and I love working with them for it. Can't wait for Lost in Vivo. Plus, could Ultron beat the Mimic from FNAF? Oh, easily. The Mimic doesn't stand a chance. Can we play Bluster the Benevolent as background music? I don't know what that is, but we're not really playing background music. Make the channel all Power Rangers now? Oh, I absolutely will. Yeah, I think we got introductions right out of the way. Let me undeafen so I can talk to Phil. Hello! Hello! You're audible now.
Hello, hello!
Hello!
I'm not gonna be talking about the funny circus show here because I'm also mentally ill about Lost in Vivo. Fuck you, chat.
Let's go. Yeah, no, this stream and this game, I think Phil and I have a couple of games like this where it's like literally in each other's DMs like, you need to play this with me on stream, please, you need to do this. And this is definitely one of those games alongside Signalis, which I'll play eventually.
And Yume Nikki on your end.
Yeah, Yume Nikki is the big one for me on your channel. I want to see you play that so badly.
Thankfully, this game is a single streamer, so it's like way less commitment, you know? Single stream game is pretty like digestible, you know?
Yeah, you told me that this is like 4 to 5 hours?
It took me 4 to 5 hours to complete, but that's me time, and I'm slower than fucking anyone, you know?
Okay, that's fair, but you'd need to take into account me time, which is me getting lost every single time I play a video game.
I would say 6 hours. Like, you're not gonna need a second part for this, guaranteed. Besides,
yeah,
I think you'll enjoy it regardless. Like,
yeah,
you're gonna want to get to the end of this.
So I did play this a little bit. Whenever my girlfriend last came to visit me in person, this is one of her favorite games, and she had me start the game. And obviously not to spoil it for people in chat who are experiencing this the first time, but does it ring a bell whenever I say subway station? That's where I got.
Do you get to the end of the subway station?
Just, I think it was like around like, it was very early into the subway station.
Oh, okay,
Very,
good.
That's where I was.
You didn't get to the part where this game started to fuck with me personally. Good.
Yeah,
all right,
so
good.
most of this is gonna be new to me. We got a couple super chats here.
Very good.
Hi, big fan. Excited for you to play one of my favorite games. Hell yeah, I'm excited to get into it. We got another super chat from Boo that says Alice, Angel, or Ultron. If you're asking which character I like more, sorry to the Bendy fans in chat, but Ultron clears. It's not even close. Like,
hell yeah.
I'm not gonna make a 2-hour video on Alice Angel. I'm sorry, guys. Like,
I love the subliminal messaging of the Power Rangers in like your desktop, like subtly putting the Power Rangers obsession into your audience's brain, just like subliminally messaging them. I love that approach, by the way. I like that.
I'm glad you picked up on it because you're the first person to actually mention that that's what I'm doing.
Your approach is a lot more subtle than mine, because like mine is like a sledgehammer to the brain with like the Resident Evil shit. But I like that we both are free enough to do this approach of like, yeah, I'm just gonna start harassing my audience into liking the stuff that I like. See, that's so much better.
See, the thing was,
the
right?
opposite.
The thing was, I have been waiting for this opportunity because every single time I have made a non-horror video on the channel, I have been scheming and planning where I'm like, the moment one of these non-horror videos like pops off, that's gonna be doomsday for this channel, because that's my go-ahead to start like really talking about my biggest autistic like obsessions. And the Deltarune videos were the first non-horror videos to hit 1 of 10 on here. So
very good.
Happened,
the 1 of 10 is so satisfying.
I know. So, but like once that happened, I was like, oh, it's done. I don't need to just cover horror stuff anymore. I've been given the go-ahead. It is doomsday. We are in Pasture Channel Armageddon now.
the silhouette of the man breaking his chains against like the rising sun. I'm free. Fuck yeah.
Literally, that's what it was. Because like the Ultron video, that did well too, but like that did like average by comparison. The Deltarune stuff though, people ate that shit up, which I'm like, oh my god, finally. Maybe if I make enough Deltarune videos, people will stop calling me a FNAF tuber. Oh, this is a good day.
I love it. I love that you found the thing that I found early on of like escape, do whatever the fuck I want. They will bend to my autism. I love it.
I fully believe if you're autistic enough about it, people will watch it because like you need to want it enough. You need to want it enough.
Psychologically harassing my audience into bending to my whims because I want freedom. I don't want to cover fucking Dandy's World, FNAF 36, whatever the fuck. I don't give a shit. This is my thing. You're gonna like my thing.
I almost just called you guys pastor. Chat. By the end of this time here, listen. You may not think it, but I will turn each and every one of you into a Power Rangers fan, whether you like it or not. This is going to happen to you guys. Okay, you listen to me. This is gonna happen to you. You guys are gonna get into it, and then you're gonna get depressed because of the current state of it, and then you're gonna hate me for getting you into it, but it's gonna happen anyway. I got super chats. I'm really hyper this stream. I'm very excited.
The dog-loving gamer super chats $5 and says, Phil, we will make you play Outcome Memories. The funny hedgehog will haunt your every thought. The minus 12 billion company will fail. Not much time left. Have no idea what Outcome Memories is.
I'm gonna be real. It does not sound like something that's up your alley. It's like, it's a Roblox ASIM about Sonic.exe. That's the entire game. It's fun, but like, I don't know how much you care about that.
You know, I said I would never get into fucking Roblox, and now Pressure is like the best game for me to play while I'm just in a VC hanging out with my friends. Like, I'm open to new experiences, honestly. I don't give a shit.
It's really fun if you do ever get into it. It's a very like goofy Sonic the Hedgehog, like Forsaken type ASIM. Where you're being chased around by X and he's freaking quipping at you the whole time. I kind of love it.
Because like I've enjoyed Forsaken. I've enjoyed Regretivator. I'm gonna be trying out Grace in the future. So like I'm open to it. I don't give a shit.
Grace is very fun. I enjoy that game.
Bomberman donates $5 and says, "Hey, if I look up facts about cannibalism, would I get flagged by the government?" Yes, but do it. No balls. Do it. I dare you. I do it. Do it. Do it. Just asking. Thank you, Bomberman.
Of course. Of course.
Chris donates and says, Hi, Postra. I watched the new episode of The Circus Show, and I was wondering, do you think it's possible for Kane to abstract?
No, I don't think so. Kane...
I think whatever's... I think whatever's going on with Kane is going to be worse.
Yeah, I feel a deep fear towards Kane as a character, because ever since I found out that Digital Circus was based on I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream, I'm just waiting for when Kane goes full am.
I'm so fucking sorry for still not reading that short story, by the way.
It's okay. I still haven't played Signalis. You and I are both the same when it comes to not looking at the shit our friends really want us to get into.
Because we know that we will really like it, but the fact that we know we will really like it means that our mind will be like full of that thing after we experience it. But we're currently like too busy with something else, so we want to like find a perfect time to enjoy the thing, but that time never comes because we're constantly fucking bombarded with stimulation about literally everything else in our lives. It sucks.
Literally all the time. But like, dude, when you eventually
it never stops.
When you eventually do get around to I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream, it's like literally my favorite like work of horror ever made. I love that story so much.
I just need to take a couple of like ADHD pills and like just fucking do it. You know, I just need to commit.
Oh yeah.
Hey Postra, there's a new Server Blight video out, and it deepens the arc rivalry between Aaron and the Server Blight. Also, what's a Vivo?
You're gonna find out what a Vivo is, and I do know about the new Server Blight episodes. I haven't watched them yet because Server Blight has such a chokehold on me that there's a part of me that kind of wants to wait to watch the new episodes because I kind of want to make another video about Server Blight. I want to keep up with it, like, content-wise. I really like Server Blight.
after you made that video on Server Blight, I actually stopped watching the series because I wanted more episodes to be released so I could make my own like scripted video on it. But at this point, I don't know who the fuck Aaron is, by the way. So like I'm kind of just planning on doing like a let's watch like reaction video to it. Like to keep up, like do the entire thing like after a bunch of episodes have released, you know?
Which, fun fact for all of you in chat, actually, it's really funny you bring up Server Blight. Did you know Phil was the one who showed me Server Blight?
Yeah.
Because Phil was the one who showed me it for the first time. He's the one who put me on that.
I was literally going like, Sack, I think I want to make a video about this. It's so fucking interesting. I love the parallels between like the Server Blight and like the TF2 bot infestation like that TF2 was going through at the time. I want to make a video on this so badly, but I can't because I fucking suck at making scripted videos.
And then I kind of stole your thunder there because I got excited
And
about
it's
it
like,
too.
yeah!
I remember when I first like announced it, you were in my DMs like, yes, do it,
Yes!
do it. It was so funny.
Do what I couldn't. Fuck yeah!
I
I like that.
love
I appreciate that a lot, genuinely.
What got me was posting the Server Blight video, and then like 2 days later, a new Server Blight episode comes out. And it has my name in it as one of the players in the TF2 lobby. Like one of the players in the server was named after me, and I got so excited over that, I immediately made a follow-up video like 1 week later.
That's so good.
It was so awesome.
The Phantom Network donates $10 and says, humble non-horror recommendation of the series Hades, if you haven't played it already. Yes, Hades is good.
Yeah, good roguelike game. I've haven't played Hades, but I've watched a lot of people play Hades.
Sammy donates £2 with no message. All right. Gabriel donates £2. Hey, Postra, Sack here. What?
I don't know.
Thank you, AIX, for the $5. God damn you, Phil and Postra, for making me like things that are not slop. We will force you to have good taste, motherfucker.
I will force you to experience the shit I liked when I was 8.
Thank you, Vorton Gaia, for the $10. Hi, Postra. I was listening to the WTTG VOD and are looking into Super Sentai.
Ooh.
I recommend Q Rangers. They are heroes of the prophecy to save the universe when the big bad has already taken it. Thank you, Clown Enthusiast, for the membership. Thank you, May River, for the $5. Oh my god, Pressure mention, Grace mention. Okay, anyway, Postra's love for the subjects covered in all your videos is one of the most refreshing things. Yeah.
Thank you, I appreciate that.
I think that's literally the entire basis of your channel. You're not a FNAF tuber. You're not a horror tuber. I think 90% of your subscribers and like followers like your channel because of your like infectious enthusiasm. You know?
Yeah,
That's the key.
A lot of people know me as a horror YouTuber. In reality, I'm just an autistic YouTuber that happens to really like horror.
Yeah. I like that, by the way, because that means that you can do literally anything, and as long as it comes from the heart, you will find success. And that is something that not a lot of people nowadays get to have on YouTube, because some people like overly rely on trends, and it kind of starts to kill them inside.
Yeah.
So very good. Thank you, Icarus, for the super chat. Also, Postra, I said this on Phil's stream, but thoughts on Jax paralleling Ted in I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream?
I don't think so. I don't think those characters have anything in common aside from kind of being dicks.
I have no frame of reference for this, so I don't know.
Yeah.
Thank you, Cool Cactus, for the membership. Thank you, Anarchy, for the $2. Yes! Please do another Server Blight video.
Yeah,
please!
People love the Server Blight videos. People really love those.
Thank you, Meme Lured, for the $10. Hey, Postra, I was wondering if you could play a Puyo Puyo game sometime. The writing is really funny and has one of my favorite character casts of all time. Also, the music is fire. Puyo Puyo is nice. Thank you, Everest Cooper, for the $5. Hey, Postra, just wanted to ask if you had a Discord server for members, question mark?
Link in description. People always ask, but they never check the description.
Check the description, motherfucker.
Wait,
Yeah.
did I? If it's not in the description of this stream, it's in the description of my most recent video. Hold on, I can literally just send a link in chat right now. I might have forgotten to put in the link of this stream, but like literally
it's
my
not
most
there.
recent video, I link it in my videos.
Very
Hold
good.
on.
Very, very good. Echo Lyceum donates $10 and says, on the topic of forcing each other into hyperfixations, no. Ever thought about playing Monster Hunter? Chat does not understand this. The joy of a content creator is not their chat forcing like the content creator into hyperfixations, is I will get you into what I like. You motherfuckers all have too many things you're into. You are the viewer, you will get forced into what I like. That's my philosophy, at least. That's my personal philosophy. Thank you, Lapis Cake, for the $2. Hey, Postra, would you be interested in playing Off? Yeah, the remake for that came out.
I've heard about that, but I haven't really looked into it. It looks interesting.
It was great when it came out, but personally, it does not compare to what other games were inspired by Off. You know when like something kind of ages a little bit poorly because like there are too many flaws on it, and the people that liked it go on to make better projects inspired by it without those flaws?
Yeah.
That's my problem with Off, personally. Thank you, Clown Enthusiast, for the $5. Speaking of I have no mouth and I must scream, there's a 40-minute video on YouTube of Harlan Ellison narrating the story as an audiobook. Ooh.
Yeah, there's also a radio drama version of it where Harlan Ellison voices Am, and it is like the best interpretation of Am's like hate monologue ever.
Yeah. Thank you, Odd1, for the $5. Hey, Postra, how close are you with Rytoast? Him, Mr. Creepypasta, and the creators of Serverblight are in an analog horror project together.
I mean, I'm pretty close with Rye. We play D&D literally like every month or so for a series on their channel, and I hang out with them every now and then. Yeah,
Rye's cool.
Yeah, I like Rye a lot.
May River donates $2. Says, anything that comes from the heart is fascinating. Fuck yeah, those are the best things. I mean, you can tell that Goose works like a digital circus comes from deep inside of like her heart. Like,
oh yeah,
that's why I so emotionally connect with the circus show. Thank you, Shadow Master, for the £5. Question: who would win in a fight, Ultron or Metal Sonic?
Ultron. It's Ultron. Like, okay, I don't think you guys understand how OP Ultron is, dude.
But Metal has Neo and his super forms.
Ultron has taken over the entire world.
Yeah. Diamond Soul has been a member for 4 months. Thoughts on W Plays, aka r/plays 3 World Map Edition? I thought that was cool.
I think it's pretty cool. I think the discourse surrounding it on Twitter, though, is a hellscape, and I think people are very, very petty and annoying about it.
I think it's fucking hilarious. Call me Jax, but I think that those people are really, really funny, and I'm entertained by them. Thank you, Sophisticated Cookies, for the membership, and thank you, finally, Kamal Dora, for the $5. Will you ever play this Epic Mickey remake here? I know you talked about it in the past, but I don't know if you're still into it. I thought it was a decent remake.
Okay, you want to know something funny about that? I have really wanted, actually, to play the Epic Mickey remake, because I adore that game. It's one of my childhood games. The thing is with that, though, is I've been scared to. Because my Epic Mickey video... I used music from the game in that video, and it got copyright claimed to hell.
Oh no!
It got copyright claimed so bad by Disney that genuinely for a while, like, the video wasn't viewable in certain places. And I don't know if the remake is any better for that, so I'm scared to stream it because I don't want that stream to get copyright claimed to all hell by Disney. Otherwise, I would have played it on stream by now because I love Epic Mickey so much.
Yeah, that hurts. I'm not sure if the remake changed the OST.
I don't know, but like, I really want to play Epic Mickey on stream. But I don't.
Let's see. For those who stream/record on YouTube and possibly others, make sure to disable the music if you're going to stream/record. No, people just have to disable the music. That sucks.
Yeah, like
I didn't know about this.
that's the problem with Epic Mickey. Like I loved making that Epic Mickey video, but like it was genuinely so difficult for me to. That was why too. I even considered after making the Epic Mickey video, making a video on the sequel, the second Epic Mickey game, because I love Epic Mickey. But genuinely, it was such a headache to make the first one. It kind of put me off of the whole thing.
That's so sad. I never knew about this issue.
Yeah, it's
Fuck,
bad.
man.
It's really, really bad. That game is a nightmare to cover content-wise.
All right, I think that's all the initial super chats and
All
stuff.
right. Well, with that, we've been going for 30 minutes. I think it's time that we actually open the game.
Yeah, you're suffering from the same thing from my streams where like people donate a lot at the start, and it has gotten to the point that like the start of my streams are like 1 hour and 30 minutes of just reading super chats and stuff. It's crazy.
Yeah, it gets bad for me because like I really like to yap. So
Yeah.
like when chat's sending me all these messages and asking me about things I'm interested in, it's like, ooh, I want to talk about this. Ooh, I want to talk about this. Ooh, I want to talk about this.
Also, you want to introduce your thoughts on Lost in Vivo first before we start, or?
Okay, so yeah, I like I said, I played a little bit of this game when my girlfriend came to visit. Also, let me know how the volume is, chat, while we're yapping about this. So correct me if I'm wrong. This was made by the same developer as Spooky's, right?
Spooky's House of Jump Scares, yes.
I love that game. Spooky's Jump Scare Mansion. That was the second game I ever streamed on the channel. And it is one of my favorite indie horror games of all time. So immediately upon hearing that this was made by the same developer, I have really high hopes because, man, I love the style of these games. And like I said, I played a little bit of Lost in Vivo, and from the little bit I played, this game has really good atmosphere, and I really like the art style.
I said it before to you, and I'll say it again just so that people have the correct expectations for this. In my personal opinion, Lost in Vivo is the Silent Hill 2 of indie horror games. And everything, like atmosphere, enemy design, story, the way that you can interpret the game, the ways that the game fucks with you personally, I would say it's right up there with Silent Hill 2. It's just that it's made in an indie horror budget, you know?
Interesting. That has me even more excited to try this because I don't know what this game's deal is. All I know is dog gets lost in sewer, I go in sewer too.
Yes. The intro, once you press play, the intro, like, keep that in the back of your brain going through the entire thing. I'm gonna be your Virgil in like this journey through hell. I'm just gonna like guide you because like this game is like really made for replays and like slowly thinking about it as you go through it, you know? So I'm not going to tell you anything. I'm not going to explain it to you. It's very interpretive. So what you get out of it is valid. Like, I'm not going to tell you you're wrong. This is what you should think. Okay. I'm just going to tell you the intro of this, it's going to tell you something very specific, and keep that in the back of your mind and just actually think about what you're doing. Oh, shit.
Huh?
Yeah, it does the Silent Hill 2, like, idle mode thing.
Yo!
Yo!
I never saw this! That's cool! What?
Look at this!
Bro! Thank you for the super chat that just says hamburger.
Hamburger. The attract mode, the old school PS2 attract mode.
Holy shit, this is so cool. Oh, even the music feels Silent Hill.
See what I mean?
Holy shit.
See what I mean?
This is so sick. What the hell?
Look at this track taken straight out of like Yamaoka's basement.
Bro, I'm not even playing the game yet, and I've got chills. Dog.
Thank you, game, for backing me up on setting the expectations correctly.
Yeah, no, it's literally like you were saying that shit, and the game's like, hold on, let me show him.
Let me give you a preview, boy.
Oh, let me show him. Okay. What? Huh? This game is okay.
All right.
Okay, let's actually start. Enough stall. Let's actually start this. New game.
New game. And
Are you sure?
Yes. And keep the start in the back of your mind throughout all of it.
Okay. So how are you feeling? Do you feel these sessions are still helping? You could try something a little more direct. We could start in vivo exposure therapy. It's the name! It's the name of the game!
He said it!
All right, we're getting right into it.
Begin.
Okay. Come on, doggy. Come on, doggy. Let's go for a walk, doggy.
Your little doggy.
Yeah, little doggy. What was it, a corgi?
Little corgi boy.
My little corgi baby.
I love him.
On a walk in a strangely barren-looking neighborhood. Come on, doggy.
I'm gonna guide you through this because I fucking love this game. But like, I'm just gonna tell you like you should look at this, but I'm not gonna tell you what you should feel or think about. Your own interpretation is purely up to you, and I'm just gonna listen to what you think it's about.
You'll tell me when something's important, but you won't tell me why.
Yeah.
A game by Akuma Kira. Yeah, spookies. Spooky jump scare.
Fuck yeah, Kira.
Doggy.
Should be a poster here in one of the polls.
Missing. Oh, it's hard for me to read that.
Jane.
Okay, Jane, and the name looks scratched off. What's wrong, doggy?
I love you.
I love you, doggy. This neighborhood sucks, though. We really should find a better place to live. I hate the vibe here. Ah! So, we didn't tell you this, chat, but this game is a dog walking simulator.
Oh yeah, this is the game.
This is the entire game.
It's like Desert Bus.
Yeah, dude.
There's some stuff on the ground there.
Ooh. Secret government tests. Dr. B leaks the info. Shocking illegal experiments or a man gone insane. Ooh, interesting. Halloween special ass neighborhood. This is the type of place that the kids are walking around in a friggin' like Walton Files Halloween special.
How's anyone supposed to get out of their houses with those brick walls?
I know, literally the definition of a walled off community. Dog, why do we even walk on these streets, man?
He seems like he's used to this.
Yeah, this dog is unfazed. If it was my dogs in a lightning storm, they'd be losing their shit right now.
Fog's getting closer.
Oh, that's not a problem. It's just a little bit of fog.
Just a little bit of fog. And whatever the fuck's going on with the sound. No!
Dog! Get out of there, dog! Dogs don't go there!
How did you even get there?
Damn it, dog. You made me look bad.
And that's the setup for the game. Just go look for your fucking dog.
All right, dog. Thanks to you, I'm gonna be lost in vivo.
Whatever the fuck that means.
I don't understand that. Something to do with therapy. Press F to toggle flashlight. Thank you.
Video game immediately psychologically assaulted me with this, like, dark hallway, by the way, the fucking tunnel shit. I'm so glad that I'm not playing this.
Because you don't like the dark tunnels, yeah. I remember that. My madness worked. It's the face from... Isn't this character literally called Whiteface?
I'm scared.
Whiteface from I'm Scared.
Yeah.
I love how much Whiteface appears in Akuma Kira's work, because in Spooky's Jump Scare Mansion's Endless Mode, Whiteface is also an enemy that chases you there.
I think that a bunch of these graffitis are just references as well.
That's really cool. It's like, it's fun too, because like, oh, that's Night Blights.
Yeah.
Yeah, because like, one thing I really like about Akuma Kira's games is like, they reference an era of like indie horror games that I grew up with whenever I was younger on like Let's Play YouTube.
Kira, like, wears, like, their inspirations on their sleeve, but it doesn't stop them from, like, actually making a work that will, like, actually resonate with you. Like, they're not irony poisoned, you know?
Yeah, exactly. I think it's really cool.
I still need to play Night Blights. A lot of people recommended it to me.
I've never played it myself, but I used to watch a lot of YouTubers play it. Dog!
Doggy!
I hear you barking, doggy. So we got a
Doggy!
super chat that says, this is reminding me of the Scarecrow hallway from Arkham Asylum. Those sequences are so good. Wait. Okay, I am able to run now. Doggy! Dog! I hear you. What you doing running around in the sewer, dog?
This is not where a dog's supposed to be, boy.
Also, does this game have like a unseeable stamina meter, or am I able to just run how much I want?
I don't actually remember. But I don't remember the stamina ever being a problem, personally.
Okay, so I'm just gonna keep running, and if I run out of stamina, we'll find out together.
Yep.
I like looking at these little messages on the wall.
All the people doing these graffitis on this city are massive fucking nerds.
Oh, 100%. And they're all hanging out in the sewers for some reason. Stop that.
Stop it.
Stop making scary sounds. Oh, okay, I had to check inventory. Oh.
Most Silent Hill ass
Dude.
inventory. There's a game manual.
Dude, this is awesome. Cause okay, like I know it's kind of just become like a fad in a lot of indie horror stuff to be like, oh look, it's like PS2, look, it's PS1, but like when a game does it super authentically, it still makes me excited.
You can tell when a developer has actually played these games in their childhood.
Yeah, absolutely. Like this has the Silent Hill vibe nailed. All right, am I able to equip this?
Believe so. You can check the manual for the controls, actually.
Let's see here. Sprint to use, E, enter whistle, flashlight, reload, check map, change weapon. Oh, hold on. There we go.
There you go.
Come here. Oh, that feels very clumsy.
Clunky ass melee weapons.
You know, the funny thing is, I literally, in my Bendy video I posted yesterday, was talking about, like, when it's okay to have clunky weapons in horror games.
Only when there's other options.
Yeah, because, like, I know this game gives you guns, and, like, the melee in this feels, like, really clunky already. But, like, I was saying in, like, the Bendy video, I'm like, yeah, the clunky combat in Bendy would be fine if we got anything else.
But past Tommy Gun in episode 3, it doesn't count.
The funny thing is, my buddy Average, who edited the video, put a little message that you could like barely read in the video that was like, technically the Tommy gun does count, but that's a secret that you only get for a temporary time in chapter 3, so we're not counting that at all because it's not a mandatory thing.
Good job, Average.
Average saved me from getting so many comments on that.
I love that video. I watched it while I was like making myself dinner, and like, am I a basic bitch by just like you mentioning, oh yeah, like it would be better if the game was more like Resident Evil, and I just immediately start pogging like at my phone. It's like, oh, they said it! They said it!
It was so funny too, because like in the footage where I'm getting my ass whooped by like the molded in RE7, I literally filmed it like that because Average, who was editing the video, was like, I need you to get footage of you just being pathetic with the knife. I'm like, I got you. Resident Evil 7 has the saddest looking knife animations in the whole series.
I'm such a basic bitch because like, Pastor mentioned the thing that I like.
I think that's so funny too, because like we have the same Resident Evil autism, so of course I'm gonna bring it up whenever I'm citing like good horror games. Ooh, hello. There's not much on the TV nowadays, so I thought I'd take I'd make my own show. Sorry, people who are here for Deltarune know that I struggle so bad with reading.
It's all right.
I started putting.
I can read sometimes if you want me to, but up to you.
Sure. I'll read these for now. But if it ends up being a hassle later.
All up to you.
I started putting food and rancid meat in the useless box, and all sorts of little critters would come and play. It was really relaxing to just sit on the sofa and watch them eat, but the small critters started attracting larger ones to the show. Some horrid putrid thing kept coming by to watch, so I would just pretend to be asleep till it passed. But I think it knows I'm awake. I think it's watching me, not the show on the TV. That's some shit that like little me thought was going on when I'd go to sleep at night. I'd be like, oh, I'm gonna pretend I'm sleeping, but have my eye open a crack in case the monster in my closet's watching me.
Oh, I'm gonna cover myself with my sheets as if that's gonna protect me at all against like a killer, like bloodthirsty monster.
Yeah, right? Like, kids are weird, man. But my eyes are useless. All they do now is sting and show me stuff that can't be real. If that rancid thing wants them, then I say let it have them. Oh.
So a monster that is looking for eyes?
A monster that supposedly watches you and stalks you and wants your eyes. We'll watch later. Good luck in the tunnels. Thank you. Thank you very much.
I'm so glad I'm not playing this myself.
This is spooky already. Let me through.
Let me in!
Let me in! Let me in! Okay.
This seems like this hill is truly silent. You don't know how close this is to Silent Hill until you beat it. It's like in your face, but in a good way, because it's doing something different with the stuff that is directly inspired by it, you know?
I think it is so incredibly challenging to like properly capture the atmosphere and writing style of Silent Hill. So when a game actually is able to effectively do it, I'm always impressed by that. Food and maggots in there, dude. That is so gross.
That is a thing that I really respect this game about, because even Konami fails to do this, where like there's a difference between taking inspiration by just doing the same thing. that wasn't there before. And
no, it wasn't. Oh, this is already fucking with me. No, okay, you know why this game's gonna fuck with me really bad? I was literally saying at the start of stream, and like, people who have been on this channel and watched my streams for a while know this, I have really bad spatial awareness, and I get really easily lost in games, which is why I usually have a co-host for games like this to help me. So like, what?
I was waiting for that. He was stalking behind you ever since you got into that hallway.
Oh, fuck you. You can't do that while I'm talking, man. As I was saying, this game's gonna fuck with me real. Oh, and it's gone. There was a gate there and it's gone. Man, no, like, I already get lost so easily in games. It's just a thing I deal with. So games pulling fuckery like this and just, dog, no!
Also, that guy has no eyes.
Yeah, I noticed that. Sorry, I'm very scattered brain right now. I had a thought and then a lot of shit started happening.
It's all right, don't you worry.
Yeah, this game's gonna fuck with me really bad. The long story short, this game's gonna fuck with me really bad. So we got a super chat on the topic of fixations. I want to mention the Magnus Archives just to mess with one of you in chat. Everyone keeps recommending me the Magnus Archives, but I never get around to listening to it because I think it's a podcast.
I also got recommended that like some time ago. This game is actually beautiful specifically for you, Zach, because this game makes you feel like you're fucking lost, but it actually adjusts like the level design to like help you find the right like area. It just makes you feel lost as fuck.
That's
know?
really cool, actually.
Like, I thought I was bad with the level design, but no, it's the game that like leads you and tricks you.
That's
It's
really,
great.
really, really cool. Oh, I love the music already, too.
Disgusting squelching sounds.
This soundtrack's already doing, like, the Silent Hill 2 thing. Don't do that. Don't turn my flashlight off. Don't do that. But, like, the soundtrack of this is already doing the Silent Hill 2 thing that I really like, where, like, you'll enter a room and a sound will be playing that just does not fit the environment at all. And you're like, what the, where the fuck is that coming from?
You don't use that in a song.
I think, like, my favorite example is when you're in, like, the Woodside Apartments and there's just randomly this weird, like, mechanical industrial banging sound in one of the rooms of the entire apartment complex, and you're like, what the fuck is that?
That graffiti on the wall said, "All hope abandon, ye who enter here."
Interesting.
Oh, don't worry. That is and also that that paddle in the back is a paddle with the word Charon written on it. Charon is the river person that brings souls, like lost souls, to like hell, like crossing the river Styx.
So when you told me that you were gonna be the Virgil to my Dante, you were being very, very literal.
Oh, you'll fucking see. Like, I just like pointing stuff out as it comes along. I'm not gonna say what it means. I'm just gonna point it out for context.
I'm following the poop trail.
The poopy trail.
The poopy trail.
The scratching.
Oh, is that thing chasing me? Oh, is that thing
fucking
chasing
run
me?
away.
I'm
Fucking
going.
run away.
I'm moving, bro. I did not like that. I did not like that one bit. All right, this is better.
Go down the hole, James.
Okay. Oh, and it's even now we're in the evil Rusty environment. Cool. Let's see here. A very different interpretation of Dante and Virgil from Devil May Cry. I knew the moment I said Dante and Virgil, somebody was gonna say Devil May Cry.
I need to cover that fucking series on my channel at some point. I need to love those games so fucking much. I love them.
I have never played one of them, but my girlfriend is such a big fan of them.
Ooh. It's a commitment too, because like they're long games and there's like 5 of them, but they're all fucking amazing in their own way, except 2.
They all like they seem really, really fun.
Look at the candles.
Oh, these guys are so weird. You get.
Why are there candles here?
I'm assuming this is something cultic. Cultic? Is that even a word? A cult? A cult. That's what I was looking for.
Cultish.
Yeah. Oh, they're so weird looking.
I love what this game does. The poly warping on the models to make.
I was literally about to say that word for word.
Yeah, the way that the enemies just get warped weirdly by like a filter on the models. It's so it makes them look unreal.
Something that I love about like low poly older horror games, and this more so applies to less the art style and more so games that were actually made in this time era. I love whenever you see how the developers of those games worked within the limitations of what the hardware was capable of. And I think that's something that like a lot of these like indie games can do more of, is like actually work within the limits of the art style to really capture the vibe. Because like this looks so creepy, and it's only a visual effect that's possible with these weird low poly models.
This would be worse off if the model was more detailed.
Yeah, exactly. Because if this was a more detailed high poly model, it would just look stupid. It would just look like you're stretching and warping a model. But because it's like this weird low poly thing, it actually looks creepy. I think that's just something a lot of games that replicate this art style miss, is like actually taking advantage of the limits of like the hardware that would have been present when these games were made to actually make it feel like you're playing an old game.
Exactly. What the fuck's going on with this vent?
Yeah, like what the hell's up with this? This is another example of that. Like these are friggin' like these look like models that have just been warped to look almost like cave stalactites.
Yeah, you're getting it. You're getting it. You're getting it.
It's so weird.
This entire like game is like a haunted house of horrors of like you start looking at stuff and you go like, I don't know what this is. Like, what am I looking at? Ugh. Also, wow, it's going way faster than I remember.
Oh, what's down here? This is unique. Oh.
Yeah! Yeah, the
Oh.
lighting passing by!
Oh, that's cool.
It takes advantage of the old style of games, but it still takes advantage of some modern sensibilities.
That's neat. Because I think creating like PS1, PS2, this is definitely more PS1 than PS2. But
It's like in between, in my opinion.
Yeah, the game feels like a weird, oh, everything froze.
Oh.
Oh.
Or did it?
Oh. Hello? Oh, these are save points. And it goes to red like it's, oh.
Yeah!
Oh, that's awesome. Oh, that's
Also,
awesome.
the statue.
Yeah.
This is the statue of the angel Virgil.
Oh my god, bro. You were being so literal. You're being
The
so
angel
fucking literal.
Virgil from Dante's Inferno that took Dante in a journey through hell. And the statue is right in front of the save point.
Oh, that's so interesting. I don't remember what I was saying. My train of thought is gone. Oh, and you see, okay, like, stuff like this is cool too, though, because, like, it's like you said, like, old-style game taking advantage of modern sensibilities. This would not be possible.
Yep.
On an old game like this.
The glow, the shine, the little sparkling off the textures on the wall, you know?
Yeah, like, this is not something that games from this era would be able to do. It just
This is my
reminds me,
ideal visuals for like games I would like to make in the future. Yeah, there we go. That's a subway.
Yeah, so this was the beginning of this was where I stopped.
Welcome to chapter 1 of the game.
Okay.
You got through like the intro basically, the prologue. This is chapter 1.
So this is where the actual game starts.
Yeah, the other one was basically a tutorial slash like mood setter.
Okay.
Look at the ads.
Fly. The trick to stop all eating. Die. Oh, diet. Diet. Diet.
Wow, okay, coming into conclusions like really fast here. All right. Ooh.
I thought the game was telling me to kill myself. I'm not even gonna lie.
Jumping the gun there a little bit.
Look, man. Lose it. Lose pounds fast. Okay, I'm getting a lot of messages here that I'm not really fucking with. Coming October 2017. Oh wow. Spooky!
Spooky!
The rise of spooks!
Yay!
Akumakira does it again, baby. Good luck, Pastor. Thank you. Yeah, it's all like weird weight loss stuff. Boat!
Thank you, foolish fiend. Bote.
Joseph Stein. Oh my god, this is so liminal. I'm like on an escalator right now.
Oh my god, it's like, guys, am I in the back rooms?
Dude, I hate how much like liminal space horror became like a cliche thing, because liminal space shit does actually freak me out.
but then they put the spooky bug monster in the hallway, and it's like fuck everything.
It makes me so sad because I feel like a lot of people just became desensitized to it now because of how like overdone it became. Because like the internet has this problem with a lot of like horror where like something really cool will get mentioned and then 50 million horror games and horror things get made with it that just don't really do anything cool with it, and then everyone gets sick of it and acts like it was never cool to begin with.
The main issue that I've like identified with the internet is that someone with like a real vision of like how horror works, like makes a cool concept, right? And everyone is fascinated with that concept because it's new and different and it's really creepy and subtle. And then everyone goes like, "Oh, that's so interesting. But what if you put a monster in there and it goes ooga booga at you?" It's like you ruined it. You ruined it.
Like, I don't necessarily think like liminal space stuff is made like entirely worse by there being the presence of a threat, because I think things like the Oldest View are genuinely terrifying with there being a present monster. But like stuff
it needs to be thematically appropriate to the setting and the purpose of the story.
Yeah, like I was not really scared of the backroom stuff once like there was just a bunch of named monsters with rules on how they operate and a bunch of shit. I'm like, this is just SCP now.
Yeah.
Like, I liked it when there was the implication of a monster being in there, or maybe there even is just straight up a monster. But like, the shit that I saw people come up with, it was like, this isn't really interesting to me anymore. I don't really like this, because I feel like the thing that really gets me about liminal space stuff is the feeling of being lost in a familiar space that you can't get out of, and not knowing whether or not you're alone in there.
The best monsters in horror are those who are not just creepy for creepiness sake, but are inherently fitting to the setting of the game, and it works to make you scared of the story of the game. Oh, there we go. The subway is open.
Okay, perfect.
They are specifically made to fit the setting and are not just there to be ooga booga.
Yeah.
Like Pyramid Head would not work as great as he does in Silent Hill 2 if he wasn't specifically designed to torture James.
Which is something Konami failed to understand for years, but you know, whatever.
Also, Silent Hill 3 Metro subway sequence.
You know, you wanna know something crazy?
Hmm?
Silent Hill 3 is the only one I haven't played.
What?
I've played 1, I've played 2, I've played PT, I've played like I played 4, I have not played 3.
Oh, you non-binary fuck. Like, Silent Hill 3, you would fuck so hard with Silent Hill 3 because it's Silent Hill, but designed to creep the shit out of, like, oh no.
Did we hit something? What was that?
The aesthetics of Silent Hill 3, like you would fuck with those so hard.
Oh, I know. I know. I know it would probably be my favorite Silent Hill game.
You can examine like a little briefcase there, I think.
Can I? I didn't see an examine thing pop up for. Oh. Looks like the train stopped.
It was there for like a second at the back end of the subway.
Oh, well, I'm able to leave.
Oh well.
Well.
Don't care about that.
Has you ever played Hollow Body? I have not.
Didn't that come out like a few weeks ago? No, I'm thinking about Heartworm.
What would chat say about me if I never played a Silent Hill game? I'd say that's understandable because those games are very inaccessible.
Yeah.
My favorite Silent Hill game is one that you deadass cannot buy unless you buy a PlayStation 4 that has it before it was taken down.
Shoes.
Oh, am I able to? Oh, oh.
The little ribbon tied around the shoes is a ribbon for suicide awareness.
Oh, really?
Yep.
You see, you know what the beautiful thing about this game is already?
Hmm?
Okay, this is gonna sound like such a goofy point, but if you've dealt with a lot of, my game's like Silent Hill type games, you'll understand why I'm bringing attention to this. I love how that's a piece of symbolism that had to be brought to my attention and not something I instantly was just like, oh, well, yeah, that's what the message is.
Yep.
I'm glad there wasn't a message on the wall that said it's trauma.
I'm gonna shut my mouth. I don't want to be negative. I don't want to be negative.
I go upstairs and I see a message on the wall that says it's trauma.
No. I mean, like, I don't want this to be a stream where we just make fun of stuff that I dislike.
No, that's totally fair. I'm not bringing up like specific examples, but like I'm just saying like I think one of the pitfalls that a lot of psychological horror games experience whenever they try to take inspiration from Silent Hill is they try to have this really deep message, and sometimes the idea is great, but it's just so on the nose that it's kind of shoved down your throat and it doesn't
subtle as a brick.
Yeah, and when that happens, there isn't much room for save point, thank you. But there isn't much room for discussion or like deeper analysis. I don't even necessarily think that's like a thing that damns a project. I think when you're taking inspiration from Silent Hill, the big thing about Silent Hill is that everything is like very subtle. Ooh.
There you go.
There we go.
Now you know that the enemies are actually gonna start being serious.
Now, okay. Do I treat this like a typical survival horror? Like, do I need to reserve ammo and only fight enemies if it's necessary?
It is absolutely the case. Yes, this does not fuck around with like ammo. Like you're not gonna be pistoling like all the monsters. You have to act seriously about your ammo conservation.
Okay. Because I need to be in the survival horror mindset for me to not just go willy-nilly blasting everything I see.
Yep. In fact, I would tell you, don't, unless absolutely necessary. Or you're gonna cry. Yeah, bring out that sledgehammer. Yeah, that's the mindset.
Oh yeah. Okay. I love all the little artwork on the walls. Ooh, can I? Yeah, there we go.
There you go. There you go.
I have a map. Let's see. Am I visible in this map or?
It's in the red square that's blinking.
Oh, okay, perfect. That is very helpful.
Wow, Phil is recommending me a video game to play on my channel. I wonder what genre is survival horror.
It's survival horror. It's always survival horror. It always goes back to survival horror.
There's notes on the desk as well, and on the wall. Or just on the wall. Oh no, both on the wall and the thing.
If the power goes out on the tracks, you have to reboot the whole system. In order to do that, go to each section and turn off the breaker boxes, then come back here and restart the system. I've barely been able to keep the power on, so that's about all the advice besides quitting I can give. Okay. This whole station is just broken. Lines are run backwards, access panels are hard to get to, and sometimes the power just cuts. Since this is considered a bad part of town, the funding for this station was minimal and most of the construction was done by local residents. To top it off, the last maintenance guy messed up everything. He told me when he left to keep every light on and to either redirect or send off any trains that arrived. I've made several attempts to fix the electrical problems, but it's so bad I don't think I'm getting anywhere. So I'm leaving. This job isn't worth the hassle anymore.
Oh. Can you reread the wall note and like keep it in mind as hard as possible?
If the power goes out on the tracks, you have to reboot the whole system. In order to do that, go to each section and turn off the breaker boxes. Then come back here and restart the system. I've barely been able to keep the power on, so that's about all the advice besides quitting I can give.
Thank you.
Okay. The monsters!
Spooky!
Spooky! Spooky! Ooga booga!
Also, there's a note in the seat and like on the outside on the station, like on the where you wait for the train once you get out of here.
Okay. Zooming over here. Yeah, okay. I want to make a decision. I want control back in my life. I want to matter. Everyone just makes choices for me. Maybe I'll find some place where I can be happy, someplace dark, without people to remind me how ugly I am. I'm sorry. Oh, that's a suicide note.
That note has the same date as the date of that missing persons poster at the beginning.
Okay, that's interesting. Oh, that's such cool. That's such cool like world building. Having
Yep,
having like the dates line up, but that's like something you can completely miss.
Yeah, I'm here to provide context because like this game requires multiple playthroughs to like quite get all the details. So I'm just here to provide context, not to like interpret things for you.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So I'm assuming. Yeah, I have to go through these parts to reactivate the breakers or to turn off the breakers and then go back there for the big thing. It's a big fucking door in disguise.
Big fucking door, baby.
It's a big fucking door in disguise.
You got the map to like tell you like which each section of it. It tells you it's on the red.
Okay, so the little red markers are where I need to be going.
Yep. So you got the section on the left, section on the top, and section on the right.
Cool.
Currently on the top section. You can choose whichever you want, really.
Okay, am I able to... Okay, I am able to travel through the train to get over there, so I'll take this route.
Get the fuck back in there.
What?
Don't you fucking dare. Don't you fucking dare. Get the fuck back in there.
Yes, sir.
Go to the right. Sorry.
Yes,
I'm forcing your hand on this one.
Yes, sir.
Nope.
Oh.
Front. Right in front.
I appreciate
I'm not allowing you to miss that.
I appreciate you very, very much. You're a good friend.
I'm slightly pushing you sometimes, but I'm forcing your hand on that one.
No, you don't understand. Like, I'm so bad. Survival horror games is like one of my favorite genres. I'm so bad at them for shit like that. Like,
I'm not letting you go through this entire game without my favorite weapon.
I dead ass, like, on my first playthroughs of a lot of survival horror games, I will go through it with, like, the worst loadouts you'll ever see because I'll just miss, like, the points where you're supposed to find the really good shit.
Fun fact, that shotgun is actually not that useful. Well, it is. It's just, it does less damage than the pistol. It just shocks the enemy into place. Like, it makes them back the fuck off of you as hard as you can.
Oh, that's weird. Hello.
Lost tape number two. You already got lost tape number 1. It was already in your inventory.
It smells like chemicals. The clinic is written on it. Ooh. Okay. Let's see here.
But yeah, the shotgun tactically is basically a way for like to stun enemies, but it won't actually kill them very well. Which is interesting.
That is interesting. I've never seen a survival horror do a shotgun like that.
In the description of the shotgun, it says that it has salt rounds. Like it breaks apart really easily, which is good for like close encounters. But not to actually damage anyone.
Okay. And this should be the first room that we need. But it's locked. Okay.
Shit's locked.
I just... Worth a try.
Worth a try. I thought as well, honestly.
I straight up almost missed the shotgun RE2 remake. No, you guys have no idea how bad I am for it. Like, I will play like a Resident Evil game, like an old Resident Evil game, if I like if it's my first time playthrough, and like my friggin' inventory management will be out of whack because I'll be so worried about missing shit. I'll pick up everything I see regardless of if I need it, and then whenever I do, when there is important shit, I miss it completely. It was so bad specifically when I played through RE0, because like that game's inventory management is already kind of hellish. Ooh. Because yeah, for those of you in chat who haven't played Resident Evil 0, there are no chests in that game. Everything has to be dropped on the floor.
And every single time, the development team was like, oh yeah, we want people to manage their inventory and like, fucking stop having the item boxes so that it's more like, it's more of an issue because like you have to recover your items in every single room, and like the main strategy in Resident Evil 0 is just to put every single fucking item on the floor in the same room in the center of the mansion. So it's like it's already an item box anyway. You just like remove the ability to like get them from multiple places. Fuck you.
Yeah, it's functionally the same fucking game. It's just less convenient.
Yep.
Which it's
just
also
annoying.
funny because like the inventory management isn't even harder. because you have 2 inventories to sort between. So it's not even that bad. Like, it's genuinely just inconvenient. I hope that game gets a good remake. I really, really do, though. I really like Resident Evil 0.
I've you're all going backwards, by the way.
Yeah, cause I didn't find a key, so I figured I'd go to one of the other areas, unless there was a key in that zone.
There's
that
a key in there, like they're standalone areas.
Okay, okay. Sorry, I was thinking Resident Evil brain.
Maybe you could just fucking shoot the lock off. I mean, we have like what, 30 ammo? I think we're pretty fine trying to shoot it off.
I could try.
Fun little fact. Ever since I've started like blowing up on YouTube and I've started talking about Resident Evil, I've actually been approached by a couple of people from the Resident Evil side. And I'm not gonna say anything because I don't want to like you know, but I think that we'll be pretty happy. Fuck, you do need a key. I'm sorry.
Nah, that's okay.
Sorry for the ammo loss. Like
Yeah,
I don't want to say anything major, but I think that we'll be pretty happy. The Resident Evil fans will be pretty happy in the coming years.
I'm so excited for Resident Evil stuff. Whenever I saw the RE9 announcement, I remember so vividly. I was playing Elden Ring, and I had the stream up on my other monitor, and I saw it was so funny. I saw the trailer, and at first I'm like, this looks like an interesting, unique game. Is that RE Engine? This definitely looks like an RE Engine game. And then I saw the RPD, and I was in a call with some of my like IRL friends, and they just heard me go, "What?"
That was my exact fucking reaction.
And then I got like 12 different friends in my DMs at the same time, all of them, RE9, 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 RE9.
I'm so excited.
Oh my god, it was so awesome. I
We
kind of
talked.
want to...
We talked on Discord, like on DMs, like we talked about the reveal of RE9, and we talked about that monster. Might as well just go into other areas and see, like, maybe I'm wrong about the standalone area things.
Yeah.
Might as well just explore around.
Because I'm thinking, like, Resident Evil map design dictates that there was a key I needed there, so I probably need to explore another part of, like, the bigger area and then come back later.
Yeah, maybe I'm just misremembering. Like, my memory's not perfect either. I'm not a perfect guide.
Okay, wait, I'm going the wrong way.
But yeah, like we were talking in DMs, me and Zach, about the Resident Evil 9 trailer and the Resident Evil 9 details, and I was like, dude, that monster is not new. That monster is not. Ooh,
oh,
Picklock said.
There we go. Okay, never mind. It was in this
go.
area. You were right. I just didn't find this room.
Problem solved. That monster is someone very, very familiar. And I have a theory, but it's not confirmed. But the sound effect is like a dead giveaway for that character. And I'm so fucking excited to see her again.
I'm just so excited to see like the new setting. I loved Resident Evil being experimental. Village is my favorite Resident Evil game of all time, and it is my favorite horror game. I love the experimentation, but I'm not gonna lie, I really like seeing it almost seem like a back to basics. It's really nice seeing us go back to like a Raccoon City setting with some proper zombies after Resident Evil 8 went fucking crazy with like the gothic horror and like the vampires and shit.
I understand, Capcom. I understand that you're pandering to me. You're doing fan service. I get it. You're so cheap doing this fan service shit to me. But I love it though.
Could you do it more?
Could you do it more? I kind of love it though. I'm sorry. I'm so fucking basic. I'm sorry.
Look,
so hard.
Look, I understand, you know, fan service and all that, but like, I'm a fan, and this is a good service, so like, I'm not complaining. Okay,
that's the first breaker. So, do you remember the way back?
Kind of.
Look at your map.
Okay.
You should be intimately familiar with the way out.
You have no. Oh! What? There was something hurting me and I could not see what it was. There was something hurting me and I could not see what it was. Oh, this got so much worse all of a sudden. Oh, this got so much worse!
You should be intimately familiar.
Okay, so that was a waste. Right, we're saving ammo. Okay, let's
save that ammo. Yeah.
Yep. Stop it. Stop it. Open. Thank you.
Yeah, it comes back. Get out!
I'm trying. Shut the fuck up. Okay, we're fine. We're leaving.
That's why I said the shotgun was helpful, because it just makes them back the fuck off.
Oh no, I've forgotten where I'm going. I don't know which way. Okay, hold on. Okay, which way am I looking?
Next one to your left.
This next one to my left?
Yeah.
This one? Okay. Okay, let's go.
This is a good bit.
I'm getting out of here. POV, the jumpiest guy you know decided to be a horror YouTuber for some fucking reason.
Good bit, honestly.
Yeah.
Look behind you.
Oh, fuck that! They can't come through doors, right? They can't come through doors, right?
I don't remember.
Oh, that's... Okay. That bodes well.
Sound design in this is very important, and the game will tell you when you need to clench up.
Okay, so we're gonna go this way now.
That's back to the main breaker.
I thought... No, but... Oh, is that the main breaker there?
At the bottom, yes.
Okay.
South is main breaker. You went to the north. Now you have east and west left to take care of.
Okay. At least Nemesis isn't hunting you. Nemesis to this day is the scariest friggin' stalker enemy to me, and I don't care if people think it's nostalgia goggles speaking. When the monster can book it, that's fucking scary, okay?
Look at the posters.
It's all the... Oh. Loaded, disgust, fat, gross. Is this gonna be like some true Silent Hill shit where all these are like symbolic of me? Does my character have like intense body dysmorphia?
I'm not like gonna comment of anything about the interpretations of this game. It's up to you.
No, I wasn't expecting you to. I just talk to myself a lot when I'm playing games like this. What happened here? It's easier for me to formulate my thoughts when I vocalize them.
This little apparatus in that bathroom is a baby changing station to change the diaper of a baby.
Yes. I don't know what to do. I'm not happy. I'm so ugly and everyone treats me like I'm not even real. They're so pretty and perfect and they have all and they all have friends. I'm just here. Oh man.
This was 6 months before the letter that you first found of the Jane person.
Oh, jeez. Oh. I heard something. David, Ian, Harold Walker. I thought it said David. I am Harold Walker. I'm like, good for you. Nothing, okay. Hey, there's that ammo I wasted.
Got it back, baby.
I just need to like not have my pistol out by default. I think that really impedes me.
If something is really close up to your face, the shotgun is your friend.
Okay, let's see here. Thought that was an item.
Broken.
Not broken. Well, technically broken, but broken in a way that's
the most broken.
Broken in a way that's convenient to me personally. All right. Ooh, what's in here? I want to collect this before I turn the lights off because now I know that scary shit happens. It was a slow day when it happened. Only 2 trains even stopped here, and I didn't see her until it was too late. I heard her sobbing as she walked down the tracks. I wanted to run and save her, but I could hear the train. I just waited and listened. She must have regretted it at the last moment because I heard her scream. I can't stop her. She passes through the walls. All I can do is wait and listen. Yeah. That's like notes like that bring attention to such like a scary phenomena with a lot of like suicide victims, which is the fact that like they usually regret their decision the moment it's made.
Yep.
That shit
View
fucks
from halfway
me up
down.
Yeah, that shit fucks with me really, really bad. Also, I hope to God that's not alluding to some kind of mechanic. I feel like that note's not only telling me like really tragic lore of this poor girl, but there's something about the way that's worded where I'm like, that's gonna be a monster, isn't it?
You think so?
Don't be a monster, 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 don't be a monster. There's the way out, okay. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine.
You think so?
We're fine. 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 Sound design in this video game is really good. I like it a lot.
I love when things are used as instruments when they really shouldn't be.
Mm-hmm.
All right, that's 2 out of 3.
Okay. Okay.
Only 1 left.
Okay, so we'll just go straight forward. Easy.
We're fine. They lied vigorously.
Look. When I'm scared, I just yap. That's my coping mechanism.
That's perfect.
Oh. Okay. I hate the lockpicking mechanic, by the way. I hate having to sit there and wait for the door to unlock when I know some shit's going down behind me.
Oh, lordy. Also, examine? There was an examine prompt, like, on the corner in the... There?
A few books about customer service.
Oh, and left. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, that's my favorite section of the subway. No, I lied, but this is one of my favorites.
Banging metal against metal is like music to my ears. Okay, no, but like genuinely for me, that is the case. Like I have a playlist of music that I listen to whenever I'm doing artwork, and it's like purely like just fucked up like ambience from like horror games and like horror like albums. Cause that shit is genuinely an inspiration for me.
Oh no, you should have saved.
Was there
I'm
not a
sorry
save
in
point?
advance.
Was there not a
The save point? The save point is in the south. Cause survival horror, right? Oh shit. I am sorry in advance.
Nah, we ball. We ball. You can't scare me. I fear nothing. I turned the power off. That won't open. It's blocked. All right, it's fine.
I'm sorry in advance.
There are other ways I can get out, like this door here. You know, the trick is to not be scared of shit. For example, this hallway makes me feel nothing. What the fuck is that? No, I'm not scared of anything. I'm not scared of anything. I'm not scared of any. Where am I going?
You should bring out that shotgun now.
Didn't need it.
Good.
Did you ever consider that I'm just built better? Did you ever consider that?
Damn.
Did you ever think
Alright,
about that?
alright. Alright.
You always underestimate me. You don't know what I'm capable of.
Very good. Still saved though.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. One moment.
Very good.
One moment. Okay, hold on. Okay, we're going to the south. It's this way.
Yes. There's another note there?
Oh.
Like on the ground? I didn't notice that before. Is that just a normal paper?
He's so nice. I feel like I matter again. He makes me feel real. He tells me that I matter. He doesn't think I'm so ugly. So, okay. Here's what's interesting, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, my immediate thought about this game was that the things we were seeing were like in true Silent Hill fashion things that symbolized my character. But now that we're reading these notes and now that we know that it was like a girl who would frequently go to these, like the subway station, and she would write these notes, it seems like all of the weird imagery and whatnot isn't targeting me, but it's targeting somebody else who was here before me. Which
Interesting.
implies to me immediately that the levels we're going through aren't actually about my own psychological trauma, but the psychological trauma of others.
Interesting.
Which,
Also, you should be able to play the tape somewhere around here. It's a radio that you can play a tape in or something like that.
oh, are the radios like my way of listening to those? Also, okay, this is an invisible wall.
Yes.
But the save point. Oh, I came
Save
from this
point.
way.
Yes, you did. Yes, you did. No, that's not where the save point is. That's the start of the chapter. It should be on the right side here. And there's the radio.
Me when the big red door is too hard to notice for some reason. Hey, Pastor, what's the best Halloween candy? I like. I'm gonna say
Butternutter.
That's a good choice. That's a really good choice. I really like gummies of any kind.
Yeah. I like to eat the head off the gummy bears.
Sadist. What? Huh? Oh. Oh.
Yeah, this is the Spookies developer. Did you forget?
Oh. Oh, this is infinitely cooler than I expected. Oh my god! Okay, yep.
Lots of dogs behind bars.
Indeed.
They're not even dogs, they're like heads of dogs.
They're like heads of dogs on some weird, like, spider bodies. Oh my god, bro. This is so
that only
fucked
spawns
up.
once you get jump scared by one of the dogs.
Dog kennels. A lot of shit with dogs.
Dog, eh?
Doggy.
And this is the tape that you spawn with, by the way.
Oh?
Classic ass bolt cutters.
Are those gonna allow me to cut through the friggin' walls? Have you seen the movie Nope? Okay, you know something funny? Nope is probably the single most scared I've ever been of a movie because yes, I have seen Nope, and there's one specific scene in that film that like triggered my fight or flight because like, if you know, you know, my worst fear on the planet. I hate seeing this depicted in any horror media. I hate the idea of being eaten alive, specifically being eaten whole. That shit horrifies me. I can't with it. There was a scene in Nope that like genuinely I needed to like stop watching the movie for a bit.
Also, does that thing seem familiar, the thing that you're holding?
It seems like it reminds me of like, well, first of all, these, but it reminds me of like the body bags.
It's also orange.
Like my dog. My doggy.
And you use bolt cutters to get it.
Ah! Okay.
Play the second tape if you want to.
Hold on. Okay, so the things I acquire in the tapes don't actually carry over. I didn't figure they would, but I don't know, this game does some weird fuckery.
They don't, but they give you some stuff. They give you some details.
Whoa. Okay, so this one was labeled Clinic.
Yes. The other one was named The Pound.
Oh, this is so cool.
The warping effect is so fucking cool.
Do you know what walking around these tapes reminds me of?
Hmm?
Have you ever seen this, like, horror video? I forget the specific name, but it was called, like, My House Tour. And it's just this video of a guy walking around in, like, this old, like, house that's infinitely looping.
Yes!
Yeah.
Yes! I think I remember that.
It's like the house gets, like, really weirdly, like, decayed, and he's, like, reciting details about his house over and over again as the place gets, like, more fucked up. That's what this is making me think of.
I remember watching that video.
That video is so creepy to me.
Oh, you can interact with the glowing red stuff in the beds.
Oh?
There's like a glowing light in one of them. It's like very obvious.
Oh, well, yeah, there you go. Why am I here?
The effect is so cool.
That's so neat. These tapes are so neat.
Very short as well.
I love the visual style. It's also reminding me of Anatomy.
Yeah! Also my visuals. I'm obsessed with this visual style.
Yeah, I can absolutely tell. Every game you recommend me looks like this.
One day I'll make a game that looks like this, because like I'm just obsessed with it. It's like this, like...
Ugh.
This visual style is like not my childhood, but like it's like a nightmare of my childhood. Another red glowing thing on the right.
Oh. Let me out. Oh.
Like this is what like baby Phil would like dream of in like after playing games that were based off of this, you know?
Yeah. Because, like, the era of games that I grew up with was GameCube. GameCube was my first console. So I was, like, I grew up in an era of video games that was, like, a bit after, like, PlayStation 1 stuff. But I used to watch a lot of these games get played by, like, older people in my family. And I used to like watch a lot of stuff on YouTube with these games. So like I have a certain level of nostalgia for these like old graphics, even if they weren't really like the era of gaming that I specifically grew up with. I
think you can
honestly
go through the sewer in like next to this room, like this one.
Okay. Oh yeah, there we go. But like I honestly would really love to see more like games now take advantage of that like GameCube graphic style nostalgia. Cause like I feel like obviously people in like that generation are now grown up and they're adults, and I feel like a lot of people are focusing heavily on like the PlayStation 1 graphics, but I'd love to see like the next step in generation be depicted. Because that's the shit that would make me feel really nostalgic.
Indie games started like NES style, then they moved to like Super Nintendo. Now they're doing the PS1, PS2 style. So like the natural evolution has to be like GameCube style, like indie games.
Yeah,
I would love to see that.
I'd love to see, you know what I'd love to see?
Hmm?
This is gonna sound really goofy because like this is a Nintendo game, but one day I really want to see a horror game that captures the vibe of the original Luigi's Mansion.
The original one has the best.
Original.
Yeah. I get you.
Because I feel like that game is like baby's first survival horror if you're like a kid who, oh, what the fuck? Man, what the hell's even going on? Oh, you look so weird.
What are they doing?
I don't know. That's cool.
Alright, well.
That's really cool.
Got any thoughts on the tapes and what they might mean? So far, I mean, like, you don't have to, if, like, you're not ready for it right now.
All I can really tell is that, like, assuming that these tapes
Save.
are... yes, sir.
Sorry.
I would have forgotten otherwise. But like assuming these tapes are all pertaining to something about our main character, all I really know about him is that he is clearly struggling from something mentally. I don't know what Vivo like exposure therapy is, so I don't know what our character could specifically be struggling with. But from what I gather, he's mentally struggling from something, and I'm assuming his dog is like a therapy dog.
You are correct. The strap around the dog's body is of a service dog.
Okay, so yeah. So what I presume from like the first like tape is it has something to do with like his actual trauma itself, maybe? Because obviously like there's something going on that's deeper with the dog, with him seeing like friggin' like rabid dogs trying to bite at him. And then the clinic.
They would not go through this fucking hell to just for like a simple dog.
Yeah, exactly. So it feels like there's something much deeper going on with the dog itself. And then the second tape, I mean, it being a clinic and it having like, you know, stuff like let me out with like cages. I'm assuming that like for a time this character was in some kind of like psychiatric, like maybe like a psychiatric ward or some kind of getting some kind of psychiatric help. I don't know yet.
With the red lights going like, let me out, why am I here?
Yeah, exactly. Also, did I get all of them?
Yes.
Okay. So I am good to go back to the south.
Oh, yup. Phil, have you watched Sagan Hawk's video on this game? So, fun fact, I watched Sagan Hawk's video on this game, and that's what reminded me that I need to force Sack to play this.
I went to the wrong side.
It was specifically the reason for why I brought this up in the first place, because I streamed this game like years ago. But I kind of like put it at the back of my mind after like fully getting into it and like watching videos about it. It was not until like Sagan like brought my attention back to this game that I realized I need to see someone play this game again for the first time. Is Sagan Hawks based? Absolutely, 200%. Absolutely. They make amazing videos.
I really like Sagan Hawk stuff.
One of my favorite YouTube channels, especially with that Lost Media video. It was amazing.
Okay. So now we've got that up and running.
Oh boy.
I'm not gonna forget.
Virgil dragging Dante into like the save point and going, "You're going to save now."
Save right now. This trek through hell is a perilous one. Hi, how you doing?
Look at it.
Bye. Bye. Okay. We got the train up and running again.
Up and running. You should be good now.
So now I can just leave through one of the train stations, right?
I think it's the north one, yes.
This is not the north one. I believe the north one was this one.
Yep. Also, just to explain, that little ghost thing approached you and was burning up and vanished, like, in front of you.
Yeah. I don't know what that means yet, but you know what? We ball.
Actually, it should be the south train station, because, like, I remember, like, the train, like, arriving at some point in there, or, like, maybe you had to... Yeah, it was something about the south train station that you had to leave from. Feel bad for that lady.
Yeah, me too.
What time does this game take place again? Like, what year? I think it's contemporary, honestly. Like, when it was made. I don't think that dates are, like, very important to the game's story. Yep. There you go.
Oh, there we go.
You're entering from where the shoes were.
Oh my god.
Rats, 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 rats.
Let's go. Oh. Loading screen. What
Have either
next?
of you played Crow Country? Yeah, one of my favorite survival horror games.
I have not played Crow Country.
It's great. It's the best intro level survival horror games for like ones that want to learn the genre.
I feel like as we do these streams, one thing I learn more and more is that I tend to watch horror stuff more than I play it.
I mean, that's also valid. Especially
like-
for horror series.
Yeah, because like I watch a lot of horror movies and I watch a lot of horror series, but whenever people are like, "Have you heard of this horror game?" I'm like, "Nah, I've never heard of that. I don't know what that is."
I mean, you're way more advanced than me and stuff like the horror movies. Like I haven't watched half the stuff that you have, especially like Skinamarink or like the Halloween movies.
Oh, how I love Skinamarink. Oh, the fights I've gotten into with friends over my love of Skinamarink. That movie is so much fun for the fact that half the people who watch it fucking despise it.
I'll still have to get my own thoughts on it because I've seen the complaints, but I need to watch it by myself to feel it out.
What is it about? Excellent question.
Boy.
Anyway. Okay. Oh, hello. What the fuck? Something is blocking the way. I can see that.
Very, very apparent.
Chat, just in case. I wasn't being mean to that person. Genuinely, that is the only thing I could say about Skinamarink's plot is... Yeah, it's...
Yep.
You watch it!
Look at the sign above the entrance to what you're gonna get into.
Grand Bullam Avenue. Grand Bullamov? Wait, is that one word or two?
Bullam Avenue.
Okay.
Chapter 2, baby!
See, now this is the point where I've seen nothing. This is the point where I've seen absolutely nothing that happens in this game.
This is where it gets good.
Okay, let's just get exploring right away. Oh.
Welcome to big fucking door number 2.
Oh, boy! Oh, you just look
goody.
lovely.
Oh, joy. Oh, goody.
The way these like faces are modeled is interesting to me.
Pixelated shadows, like, grafted into the statue itself.
Yeah, I love when shit does this. It reminds me of like the original Halo, how all the shadows on that game were actually like textured onto them because they didn't actually have real-time lighting.
Baked lighting is so fucking cool.
I really like that. It won't open, it's covered in some kind of slime. Ew.
Slime!
They slime the doors. Make them real slippery so no one can open
Hey,
them.
Drax, holy peak! Ah! Hey, Drax.
Hi, babe. Yeah, no, Phil's got me playing Lost in Vivo. We actually, okay, you know, you chose a good time to show up. Cause, I just finished the part where you and I were last playing together. So,
Perfect.
now I'm getting to experience the stuff that, you hadn't gotten to see me react to.
Perfect timing, Drax. Welcome.
Yeah, absolutely amazing timing. Save point. Yeah, and Phil's been a good guide for me because if you remember last time how lost I got when you and I were playing, because yeah, when Drax was showing me this game, the reason I stopped was because I got really, really lost and both of us just got confused.
The map will be your best friend here.
Yeah, absolutely. Won't open.
Slime.
All right, that's a slime door. Okay, that's at the end of this hallway.
Look
We
at the
got-
ceiling.
Is that dripping? Oh, that is dripping, isn't it?
Drippy, drippy, drip, drip, drip.
Hope you enjoyed. Genuinely one of my favorite games. Also, when you're done, I gotta show you the OST. Oh my god, yeah, I've been hearing the OST like in the background while playing, and this shit slaps. If you wanna show me the OST after, I would gladly sit down and just listen with you.
The attract mode rock song. Oh, just straight from Yamaoka's fucking basement. It's so good.
Okay, so this one I can't go in because the door feels hot. That was my only way in through that other side. So there's clearly something that I'm not doing. Oh.
Acid.
Acid, huh?
What could you do with that acid to open up some kind of...
What? Did I just trip and pour the acid on myself?
First death. It's
I
first
tripped
death.
on a puddle and spilled acid on myself.
There's puddles on the ground, man. You gotta pay attention.
I didn't think they were important to the gameplay loop. Now I know.
Or do you?
I don't know. What? What? Hammer! What the fuck? What is this game?
Look at the ground there.
What? What?
You better start using your guns.
It didn't stop it!
Those enemies are so cool.
Bro. What is
those are
going
mirror
on?
enemies.
Thank you for the insight in chat, hun. She just says the poop.
Let me actually check the names of the enemies, because like I think that their names are like important. Do they even have names? Like some of them do.
Page 1. Life was too harsh. Love was lost forevermore. They hung from a ceiling fan staring at the floor. Oh, that's the friggin' thing from earlier.
They're called the reflections.
What the fuck? What?
Run!
What? What is going on?
Run!
Why
So
is a
cool.
train trying to eat me?
So cool. You better keep on running.
It's a dead end. It's a dead end. I'm at a dead end. Excuse me.
I love that they go crazy when they can't get to you.
What the hell?
I didn't actually know you could outrun them. Ooh! Yeah, those are the ghost strains.
Okay.
Like wild animals.
Cool. Fuck that.
Hungry, hungry train.
He's hungry. They never expect the train. No, I can't say I expected the train. Man, what the fuck was that?
I like that I was just looking at the wiki for the enemy names, and it's like, oh, you're this part, nice.
I don't know what to write. I'm not sure if it's good or bad. I don't know if it makes me happy or sad. I think we're going to have a child. Life was too harsh and a bridge was close by. They sank in water, gaping for the sky.
Do you get out the first page for that?
I did.
What'd it say?
It said something about, like, somebody hanging from a chandelier looking at the floor. Or not,
Okay.
hanging from a ceiling fan looking at the floor.
Okay, do you see those faces?
Yeah.
Okay, so one of them is from the chandelier looking down, and page 2 is looking up at the sky.
Okay.
It's very important you remember that. It's a big fucking door moment.
So one of the things I need is dangling from a ceiling fan that's facing the floor. And one of the
It's
things
about
I
the
need
directions. Is facing the floor is down, and looking up at the sky is up. So we got down and then up. Go back to the men's bathroom.
Okay.
Also, notice how, like, every single time you go into the women's bathroom, some depressing shit is there.
Yeah. That's so weird. Oh, somebody just stole the toilet.
Stole the poop chute.
Who's stealing toilets? Oh.
Old kitchen knife.
I am now, the Kara Undertow?
Old kitchen knife found in a bloody bathroom stall on the men's bathroom.
I am now Kara Undertow?
I blame Kara for this.
It wasn't me, it was Kara! Kara did this, Kara killed him! It wasn't me, it was Kara!
That poor dude.
He was so freaked out!
Got clowned down so hard.
You could tell from the clip that he was so freaked out by it. And he was just like, no, it wasn't me.
Did you read the notes on the
I read
bathroom?
the note, yeah.
Okay, good. Just in case.
So is this just like a better melee than my sledgehammer?
It's faster, and I think you can block with it?
Whoa, it's way faster.
It's way faster.
Make me feel like I'm Michael Myers.
No, that's Jason.
That's Jason. If you said that to any other horror fan, I feel like they would have had your head for that.
Yeah, see, I'm not into the movies very much.
The Halloween movies are something I need to get more into, because, like, you'd think that, like, them being called Halloween, they'd be, like, my, like, go-to. There's only, like, a couple of those that I've really watched. I need to watch the entire series.
I find it so fascinating that the Halloween series is mostly built upon Michael Myers, but there's the one that is just completely different thing.
And that's my favorite one. It's my absolute favorite one. I love the premise of it so much.
Such a weird, like, has there ever been a series where, like, because, like, imagine Child's Play is like, oh, Chucky's like in the first, second, fourth, fifth, sixth one, but for some reason the third one is just like a completely different toy, or like a completely different like a kid that like kidnaps adults and makes them like play in the playground or some shit like that, like completely different from Chucky. It would be so weird.
It's right. Good to know. Good to know. Oh, I traveled through the wall. I really just
can't kill it.
I can kill it?
You can kill it. You're doing it! What the hell? I think, yeah, it's busted up.
Is it dead?
As dead as it could possibly be, really.
Cool.
Oh yeah, it broke through it! Like, you can see the chain link fence, like, actually broken. That's cool! I never noticed that before.
Yeah, no, it's Halloween though is an interesting thing, because like the reason they even did that in the first place with Halloween 3 was because Michael Myers died in the second movie, and they were like, oh, well, we want to make something with this series still, but we want to respect the fact that, you know, the second movie killed him off. So let's make Halloween an anthology series about just horror stories that happen on Halloween. And then nobody liked it because Michael Myers wasn't there, and they immediately went against it when they made Halloween 4, and they're like, fuck it, he's back!
Man, I love anthology movies. Like,
Me too.
I love anthology series. People should stick to their guns more.
I really love anthology stuff. It's why I love the VHS movies. Those movies are
There's
all
a-
anthologies and they're great.
There's a note on the other side of this tunnel. Like, if you keep going.
Yeah, this was the one about the ceiling.
Yeah, there. Yeah. Okay, good. Got it. Thank you. I think that was it for this side of the map, then.
So, hold on. So if I were to go back, we have 2 hints. We have 2 hints. One about looking at the floor and one about looking at the sky. Is this where the big faces were?
The big faces are on that door.
So am I able to interact with these?
Up at the sky.
So you
Left.
You were looking down at the floor.
Mm-hmm.
And then this one was up at the sky. And then you...
I guess you could just bullshit this one.
There we
Alright.
go.
Ooh.
That's not...
Read what?
Life is too hard to stop wasn't hair. They laid in the assembly with a sideways stare. I mean, like,
There
yeah,
you go.
once you know 2 of the hints, you only really need the 2. You don't need the 3rd.
Is my favorite moment coming up? Please, I beg you.
I look like that? Yeah, I can confirm those faces. That's what Drax looks like, IRL.
Yes! Alright. If you're going to pay attention to anything in this game, pay attention to this.
Okay.
I'm not gonna say literally anything about anything else. Just pay attention to this.
Okay. There was a thingy over here. Thank you. Thank you.
This is the moment where the developer, like, locked in my opinion.
Am I able to... Okay.
Just in case.
It's so fucking quiet. It's so quiet. Why is it so quiet? Ah, I don't like it. It's so quiet. Okay. Okay. This is better. I like this more. This is more open.
Are we not there yet? Oh, just a little bit more, please. Oh, I'm chomping at the bit.
I hate the lockpick mechanism. Me too. Oh my god, the lockpicking drives me crazy.
Yeah, we're so close to my favorite part of the game. We're so close. Nice try.
It always looks breakable. Okay. If some evil bastard jumps out at me in this tight enclosed pipe I'm in, I'm gonna be mad.
I've seen that 100 times. I would not be locked in for that.
That's why I'd be mad. It looks like we're a turd in a constipated bowels. You chat, you're always so insightful. Did anyone ever tell you that?
Yes, this is it.
Okay. Glad to know. Oh my god. Oh, ew. It's like a leech.
Come on, where is it? Where is it? I've forgotten so much about. Yeah.
Ooh.
Really cool visuals though.
Absolutely, yeah.
Alright, has to be past this. There's no way. Yeah, you've been conserving ammo really well. Like, despite being freaked the fuck out before.
I used it the one time. Oh, great. Okay.
It's broken.
Oh. Oh, fuck you. Oh, fuck
So mean.
you. Fuck you.
So mean.
Oh, you make me mad.
Oh, it was not that part. God damn it. Where is it? Oh, I'm chopping at the bit so hard. Note.
All he talks about is how ugly I've become, how ugly I'm going to be. He tells me he's leaving. I feel so sick. He hates me now. And I have all this responsibility, all because of this parasite inside me. I didn't think this would happen. I just did what I was told. I wanted him to be happy with me. Okay, so that's definitely, okay. I'm starting to pick up on the theme of this area. Friggin' couple ends up, you know, having a child. Mother
Save
ends
point.
up, oh. Where? This?
The blue door, yes. Blue door save
Or the
points.
blue doors, okay. I didn't pick up on that somehow. But mother becomes pregnant with husband's child, think is what they want. Husband becomes disgusted by her, and she begins to view the child as being a parasite, which is why I'm being attacked by like weird leeches. So I think I'm correct about my assumption that all of the levels are symbolic of somebody else's like trauma and personal hell as opposed to just my own.
That interpretation is interesting.
Oh my god, what is that?
Fucking kill
What the hell? Oh my god!
Good
Oh
thing
my
you
God!
saved! Good thing you saved!
What the fuck? Die! Oh my god!
Man, fanning out that cartridge. Jesus Christ.
I wanted to die!
Die, 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 die! Holy shit. You're doing it. You're doing the survival horror movement. Nice. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Ooh.
Ah!
Almost there. Come on.
Please die!
Bleeding out. You're fucking doing it though. Holy shit.
Ah!
Oh, almost.
Okay, so,
Wait.
So how are you feeling? I feel like everyone hates me and I hate myself. Your sense of self-worth is too influenced by body shape and weight. You don't judge others so harshly. You have worth. You have beauty. But you're unable to see it. Your vision of yourself is distorted. Then how should I fix it? If I can't fix my body, then how do I fix my vision of myself? We are working together to fix it. But I will also write you a refill for your I don't know how to say that word.
Fluoxetine.
Fluoxetine, okay. I don't know what that is.
Fluoxetine is an antidepressant used to treat regular depression and obsessive compulsive disorder.
Oh, hey.
And also eating disorders and treat panic attacks.
Now, the funny thing is I said oh hey to that as if chat like is aware of that. I friggin' I literally recently got diagnosed with OCD.
Ooh.
Wait,
also, this
why
is where the baby was.
What the fuck?
You got your ammo back as well.
What the fuck? Was I supposed to die?
This is my favorite part.
This
is my favorite part. Good luck.
What is this game, dude? What the fuck?
Pay very close attention to your surroundings
Okay.
as you go through these rooms.
Oh, fuck you. We're doing a PT thing. Also, I'm just double checking because I'm noticing that sometimes whenever I'm speaking more softly, it's not like my little character's not reacting on the stream. Am I like, whenever I'm like speaking, I'm coming through perfectly fine, right?
Yep, at least for me.
Okay. I'm just making sure of that because I wasn't seeing my Fujitech, or not my Fuji, my little Vito tube reacting all the time and it got me worried.
Seems fine to me so far. Chat should... Yep, we can hear you. Yep.
Okay, just had to make sure. Hi. Do these things die in one hit from melee? Looks
Two
like
hits.
it. Okay. We'll focus on pistol then. Oh, it's so fucking dark. Bro.
So, which doors are you going through?
I've gone through left and right.
What happened when you went to the left?
This room changed.
What happened when you went to the right?
I just wound up back in the same room again. Hold on, let me try left again. Okay, it's different again. What the fuck? Sorry, I'm seeing shit now. This decal on the wall looked like an eye to me for a second. That's so weird. She's missing her face now, like the art's changing. What happens if I go to the right now? Oh my god.
So the right door has the picture of a caricature of a beautiful woman. And the left one is a photo.
And when I go through the left door... Oh, this is so fucking weird! Bro, how the hell do game developers do this shit? Like, I don't understand. I don't understand game development in general. It's never been, like, my thing. I don't have the brain for it. But, like, this shit I cannot wrap my head around, having these, like, infinitely looping levels that just change
It's
on a
so
dime.
cool.
I can never wrap my head around it. Give me that apple. I'm hungry. Did I fuck up? Did I just do some shit of like biblical consequence?
You want to put it back on the podium?
I ate
No,
it,
'cause you
Phil.
ate
How
it.
do I put it back on the podium?
Well.
Oh God.
Well, you put it back somehow.
I don't like that. I have bad emetophobia. I don't like that. Oh my God, fuck you!
I love that enemy so much.
Okay.
Back in the red room.
Back in the red room again. Oh, because I ate the apple. I'm sorry I ate the apple.
So you don't eat the apple.
God, those enemies are scary.
Yeah, the projection.
Ah!
Ew.
They are so scary looking.
So it still spawned enemies.
So I did something wrong.
So you ate the apple, puked it out, and then didn't eat the apple.
Okay. Is this some like body dysmorphia type shit where it's telling me that I like that I need to eat and to actually take care of my body?
But how?
Okay, don't puke it up. I don't want to see that again anyway, so this is a good incentive. Am I able to just go back?
Nope.
No, okay. Okay, so that door locks and it stays shut unless I puke it out. Mirror is smashed. There's vending machines here. This one seems important because of the flickering light, but I don't know. Am I able to do something with it? Not able to do anything with this. Not able to do anything with that. Can't break that. I'm so confused.
Good, actually. This is my favorite puzzle in the entire game. So what happened before, Zach?
Sorry, I just remembered I could whistle for my dog. So before... So before I would pick the before I'd go down the hallway, when I went down the hallway that had like the picture of like the pretty woman, or like the caricature, I'd be punished. But when I went down the hallway that depicted a regular person, it would be okay.
Not sure if you remember, but the initial times where like you were going through that hallway, the first few times, the left one didn't even have a regular person. It had a mangled, distorted, decayed photo of someone that barely even looked human.
Okay. So I have to pick so it seems like the whole thing here is this is a section that's all about like body dysmorphia and self-love.
Mm-hmm.
Because I have to pick the because the idea is that I have to learn to, like, live with myself.
Right.
So here, the clear message is that my character, or whoever this represents, I'm assuming this represents my character, chooses not to eat, and whenever they do choose to eat, they puke it up. They have some kind of eating disorder. So the solution here is to eat the apple.
And then... Because, like, think about it from the perspective of the message, right? Like, you have the right idea here. In the previous puzzle, you were supposed to chase down the hallway with the distorted figure and ignore the caricature of the pretty woman, right?
Mm-hmm.
Even though it looked scary. So in this puzzle, you ate an apple because you're supposed to eat, because you can't just not eat, right?
Right.
But every time that you eat, your character feels compelled to puke because there's no way out, right?
Right.
So in this scenario, what would be best to do? Healthiest thing, you would say, for someone going through this scenario.
I'm trying to think too, like, the therapy message at the start. Because, like, the therapy message at the start of this, like, part of the game was about, like, trucking through and working through it.
Also, I will... This is not now the perfect time to actually reveal to you what the title of the game is.
Okay.
In the intro, the person talking to you said that you would try in vivo exposure therapy. According to Google, in vivo exposure therapy means real-life therapy. This type of therapy involves directly facing a thing or situation or activity you fear in order for that fear to lessen in your mind by directly exposing you to the things that you fear.
Right, so in this case, that makes sense, because everything we're being faced directly with. Okay, this is gonna be stupid if... I'm gonna feel stupid if I'm wrong about this.
Absolutely marvelous, Zach!
Because my immediate thought is when you're struggling with something like this, it feels like there's no way out, but if you face it head on, then you just kind of learn to cope and live with it. It's gonna feel like shit for a bit and you're gonna feel trapped, but, like, you're not.
Absolutely marvelous. I'm so proud of you. Oh, that's brilliant.
That's... Huh.
That is such a perfect message that can only be applied in a video game.
No, cause, like, okay, can I get a little bit personal here, just a little bit.
All right, up to you. It's completely optional. Up to you completely.
It's literally it's not that big a deal. It's literally just the reason I was able to figure that out and it clicked with me is because this is the type of shit that I've been told in therapy in the past.
Yeah.
So I literally, when you were describing this to me, I thought of what the solution could be based on shit that I've personally dealt with in my own therapy. That's really cool.
This is personally when the game actually gets, like, special to me. And you're rewarded with a room with no enemies and some ammo.
That's so cool.
Positive reinforcement.
That is so cool.
Going through the jagged metal bars, which, by the way, share the same texture as the ones that you found in the lost tapes.
That is so interesting. And then now we're faced with this again. Oh, and the mirror is rebuilding itself. by not engaging with our self-destructive activities, even though it seems like it's hopeless, we're slowly rebuilding our self-image. That is
It literally looks like, yeah, I can't pass through those bars. It's a fucking game, like game mechanic, like I can't pass through that.
the game. In order to convey the message about like treating mental illness and disorders like this, they literally present you with a situation where you as the player think it's impossible to escape, but nothing is stopping you.
You actually have to break the game's rules and clip through the map.
That is so awesome.
And it gets easier and easier every time. First time you think that it's impossible, but after you deal with it, you realize that it was never there in the first place.
God, this
It's
is
way easier the second time.
This is hitting me on like a personal level right now. Like, not for the specific things that this it's not hitting me in the way of like the struggles of this character the same as my own, but it's like it's hitting in the way that like this is genuinely how you work through shit like this.
This is why this game is called Lost in Vivo.
Oh, that is so
In Vivo
cool.
Exposure Therapy.
So everything our character's dealing with and struggling with is actually some way for them to become exposed to these things and actually cope with them in a realistic and healthy way.
So what happens when you eat it the third time? Yeah! The mirrors all back up. Also, the vending machines. The vending machines that were, like, stained with blood. Snacks and snacks.
Oh, this is so cool.
That's okay. They were red before, and now they're, like, green buttons, and they don't have blood coming out of the orifices anymore.
Oh, because, okay, like... Can I take a moment to just talk, like, can I just take a moment to, like,
Absolutely,
talk about this?
absolutely.
Because, like, okay,
Absolutely.
okay. I'm not gonna get into, like, personal details with this, but, like I said earlier, you were talking about that medication and how that medication is specifically used for depression and OCD symptoms.
Mm-hmm.
And I recently, like, a couple months ago, I was diagnosed with OCD myself. And the thing about OCD, this is just like a general thing, is that when you struggle with OCD, the reason why it sucks so bad and is so difficult to cope with is because basically things that cause you distress become an obsession. And in order to alleviate the symptoms of that obsession, you engage in compulsions that are essentially coping mechanisms to relieve the stress from that. But doing that unintentionally makes the obsessions worse because you're reinforcing in your mind that those are valid concerns and worries by engaging in compulsions.
That's a real thing you have to protect yourself against.
Exactly. Genuinely the main way to cope with OCD, and this is something I have struggled with so badly because I got diagnosed very late into my life, but like the main thing that you need to do to cope with OCD is when you have a compulsion, when you have this urge and this need to do something to calm yourself down and to alleviate symptoms, the way you have to go about it to make it easier is by not doing it. And it is so stressful at first because literally you are just, when you feel like shit, you just have to sit there and live with it for a bit and like let yourself feel those emotions and just not engage with it. But like this is hitting so hard for me because it's true. The more you just don't engage with compulsions with OCD, the easier it gets to just kind of be able to distance your mind from them and accept that this is an OCD, this is an OCD thing. This is not like a true definite, like this isn't a true thing for what I'm going through. This is not me, this is OCD. So like
the puking prompt is like so easy to like misclick and just do it on the toilet, and the light here is green and bright and the bars just look impassable because like what how could you pass it? You've gone through like this game and you've already gotten used to the bars being impassable walls through the game, right? So it's like it's a perfect distillation of like I can't go through this unless I do it, right? I can't.
Yeah, exactly.
Right?
And that is like, I don't know if this game is specifically about OCD, but like that's the experience. That is what it is like to cope with it and deal with it every single day. And it's a nightmare if you don't know what the healthy coping strategies are. It is hellish if you don't understand because like you do these things to alleviate what you see as being a problem, and then the problem just gets worse and you feel worse and you're like, why isn't anything working? But literally all you just have to do is just not engage in the compulsion to do those things and just keep living.
Yep.
And just, that is so, oh my god, that is so cool. I can't believe a game like this was able to engage in that.
Drax on the chat says, this game helped me deal with complex emotions at a very young age. I had a lot of self-image issues, and this game really helped me with them. To this day, it's still one of my favorites.
Yeah, I didn't realize that this game was going to delve into stuff like this. I genuinely didn't. Like, this is so incredibly cool. Also, sorry if I got a little bit deep there, but like, this game is really engaging me in like a deep personal level.
I'm not saying like that's what I want. Oh, here we go.
Ooh.
So what do you do with this?
Uh-oh. Oh. Oh my god. Hi.
Remember the note before?
Yeah? The lady who ran in front of the train?
Remember the note about the baby?
Oh, were they the same person?
Remember the note about how he made me feel pretty?
Oh my god, wait, no, it's starting to make sense.
It's a torn piece of my dog's leash. Oh yeah. Somewhere in the metal bars above.
Oh.
So the first puzzle was you have to first puzzle was you have to look through your real image instead of the caricature of a pretty woman. The second puzzle was you have to eat and go and get past your compulsions, no matter how impossible it looks like. And the third puzzle is there's a baby in one of those baby diaper changing stations, and it's a bloody baby that's just writhing, and it's giving you the choice: are you gonna take it or not? But unlike those first two puzzles, the third one does not give you a clear answer.
Oh, that's so weird.
You can do three things in that last room, by the way. You can take the baby, you can leave the baby, or you can shoot the baby.
Oh.
And the game does not tell you which of those answers is the correct one. It just ends the section right then and there.
I waited in the dark for so long. I lashed out against anyone who got close, but someone kept pushing me into the light. It hurt me for a while. It doesn't hurt anymore.
That's when the game gets fucking good.
I'm genuinely so happy you're invested in this game. No, like, I'm having a really good time with this. I wasn't expecting it to hit close to home, you know?
Oh yeah. As someone that personally like does not have OCD, like I do not have OCD. Like I don't feel it. There's no symptoms of it for me. Like I don't have compulsions. That second puzzle helped me get it. The feeling of like, inescapable impossibleness of like I have to do this, otherwise I can't go on.
No, because literally I only figured out that puzzle because I genuinely thought, wait a minute, is this what I think it is? And then it clicked and I was able to walk through it. Like,
I personally do not have OCD, yet the actual game mechanics of this horror indie game helped me understand something that I don't personally like suffer through.
No, because like I feel like it's one of those things where like OCD feels so genuinely horribly misunderstood by a lot of people. So I think media like this kind of explaining that kind of experience in a more digestible way is so important, because so many people are like, oh, OCD, I'm a perfectionist, I'm so OCD. That's not OCD. that is not perfectionism is an aspect of it, but like it's not some like quirky character trait. It is hellish. I would not wish OCD on my worst enemy.
Also, third, welcome to chapter 3, third fucking, big fucking door.
Okay.
It's just like literally big fucking door with 3 slots.
Okay. It's also like a mine shaft. This is weird.
Yeah. It's something that, like, it's a diegetic way of, like, explaining OCD to someone who is not, familiar with the concept. Because it's such a visceral, like, I can't get through this. What do you mean? What is the solution? I don't get it. There's no solution here.
It's genuinely, it's so fucked up, but like this game's really cool for actually exploring it. This place should be empty, but the lights are on and I hear something crawling around. Why keep the power on? Why? I can't fathom what this place even is. I've tried to map it out, but it doesn't make sense. I've only got the...
Just want to repeat the first note that you found at the start of this chapter. There's a character, not that one. The first one said that they were going through hell, but they found someone that understood them, that helped them through it, right?
Mm-hmm.
And that's the start of this chapter.
Oh, I like how the map for this one looks more like it's been like personally like drawn.
Actually, digitally scanned in. I love that.
In my own personal experience, I found that I process my own emotions and experience best through making/consuming stories. Creation is so fun. No, I'm the same way.
So fucking cool.
Whenever I feel very intense emotions towards something or about something, I have a lot of like, I have a lot of ways I try to express that through creative outlets, because I feel like, you know, some of the best types of art is made when it comes from, you know, like a deep personal place.
Mm-hmm. Like, you can tell the creator of this drew from personal experience for some of the moments in this game.
Yeah, and like I think that's what makes a lot of like original works like really hit hard. I know I am not going to go into much detail, but there are like personal projects that I've been working on the side that are based off of like some deeply personal experiences that I hope to see get finished someday, and like working on those things is genuinely therapeutic.
Hell yes. Also, in the map, the little dots on the map are your 3 keys that you need to collect.
Okay. I see. Okay, so
I think that this one is like more linear. You have to go into the bottom one first.
Okay. Is that this?
Yup.
Okay, perfect.
But like, yeah, you initially start playing this game and it's like, aha, spooky game with spooky weird things, and then you're like, wait a second, what is this actually trying to say?
Yeah, exactly. It feels like a lot more deeply personal than I anticipated it would.
The acid, like having like an accident where like you trip and like fall into acid, and then like your entire world feels like it's over, and then like going back to the same place and being assaulted by like mirror enemies, and like disgusting puddles like of flesh on the ground where you had like an accident, or like a flash, like literally a flash of a room of like a giant baby coming at you, and then dying from that, and then going back to talking to the therapist, and then that room completely changing. Hello, doggy.
That's not my dog.
That's a friend.
No, that's not my dog.
It's a friend.
That is not my dog. That thing's got teeth.
All dogs have teeth, dumbass. Uh-oh.
Not like that. Oh, ew! Right out of John Carpenter's The Thing.
So a friend helped you through a rough moment in your life, huh?
Yeah.
Welcome to chapter 3.
As an autistic person, your videos really help me a lot, and I appreciate you. Thank you. I get messages like that every now and then, where like other neurodivergent people tell me that like my content's a comfort for them, and that genuinely means a lot to hear, because like, you know, as somebody who's struggled a lot with my own mental shit, it's nice to know that I can be a comfort to other people with similar, like struggles and similar things going on.
Genuinely heartwarming.
Yeah, that always means a lot. I can't believe you killed your therapy dog, Patch. That was not my dog, bro!
Or was it?
Okay, there's the first emblem. Okay, so that's the first one.
The first one.
Okay.
I just like this game so much, like the way that it uses video game mechanics to communicate actual like meaning, you know?
Oh, go away.
You should really conserve your ammo, because this thing is not going away anytime soon.
Okay. It's just this thing moves so fast, it didn't seem like something I could run away from. You know, I think it's really cool whenever, I think it's really cool whenever you can tell that, like, you can tell when the medium you're experiencing a piece of art in is the only medium the story could be told through, if that makes sense.
Yep.
I think, like, some of my favorite works of fiction that I've ever experienced are ones where, like, I finish it, I'm like, this could literally only exist in the medium I got to experience it through. Like, this game can only be a game. This cannot be a movie. This cannot be a book. This can only exist as a video game, and it takes full advantage of the fact that it is a video game.
Every single, like, meta, weird fuckery element in this game serves to tell a piece of the story it wants to tell you. Like, every single thing that is just like, haha, trolled you, is like, wait, no, this actually, like, has to do with the character's struggles and, like, the story and the ideas being presented, right?
Mm-hmm.
And as it continues to go through, it becomes more and more clear, like, the authorial intent is real here. Which is... Uh-oh. Which is so good! It's so inspiring, you know?
Absolutely. Also, I just got a super chat from Nick that says Kidney Stone Gaming.
That's a bit from, like, my actual stream when I played this with Nick, like, some time ago, like a few years ago.
Oh, I see. Because there's a couple of people say that. I'm like, what about this game is kidney stones?
Kidney Stone Core Gaming. Just stupid bits.
You know, I think a lot about that whole thing though of like, whenever I think about like my own works, and I look at a lot of other pieces of media, I always think to myself, like, one of the first questions I tend to ask is just, would this have worked in other mediums, or is this the best possible way that this, like, concept can be expressed? I think that's, like, a really deeply interesting subject that I don't get to talk about very often.
There is literally no other way that Apple Puzzle works in any other type of medium. There's no way.
Hold on. I thought I'd be safe down here. I'm so far away from those monsters up above, but even down here, I'm not alone. Ooh. But no, I think a lot about other works that kind of fulfill that. I think my favorite example of, like, yeah, there's no other way this story could be told. I don't know if have you read much, like, ooh, oh, hello, hold on, hold that thought for one moment, please. Just one moment, just one moment. Okay.
Have I do what?
Have you read much horror literature, like the works of, like, Lovecraft at all?
I have not, but I have seen stuff directly inspired off of it. So it's like, not directly, no, absolutely not. You know?
Okay, because, like, that's fine. It's just the example I was gonna give is my personal favorite story by Lovecraft is The Color Out of Space, which had a film adaptation. But the reason I like that original story so much is that the creature in the book, The Color Out of Space, it is described as being a being of living color that is made up of a color that does not exist.
And you can't show that in any other medium because most other medium outside of literature is inherently visual.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I love that story. I love that story as a book because it takes advantage of the fact that you are reading a book and you can't see the things it's describing. It takes advantage of that to describe a concept that is so abstract and so incomprehensible that you, for the life of you, will never be able to fully imagine what that looks like. And that
Very
perfectly
fucking cool, yes.
I think that perfectly plays into the idea of cosmic horror. And the film adaptation was good. Like the film adaptation, it did the best it could with like its way of showing that.
Just get the fuck out of here.
I'm leaving.
Ooh, so close.
I heard it behind me. But yeah, no, that film does the best it can in adapting such an abstract concept. But I just think one of the things about that story is it's not a story that can be translated to any medium other than a book. So like,
yeah,
I don't think any adaptation will just be better than the original story. And that's like the prime example of when I think like the medium is taken to its full potential with a story that you want to tell. Because like stuff like cosmic horror specifically, that is a medium that deals in concepts that are like so otherworldly and beyond you that like it makes you feel insignificant. And I think The Color Out of Space is like one of the few cosmic horrors I've read that actually perfectly, fully embodies that.
I would say there's a couple more instances in this game that do similar tricks that can only be done in a video game. It may be like different for like each person, but I would say like the apple puzzle is my personal. You've already done this one.
Okay.
Wait, no, have you? I'm stupid. I'm actually stupid. You did the one at the bottom.
Yes.
You did the one. Okay, you are right. I'm stupid. Okay, yes, you're going the
okay.
right direction. The apple puzzle is my favorite one in the entire game, but this game is about these kinds of scares and mechanics that can only be done in video games, and that's specifically why I like to recommend it to people. It's just I can't say that because it ruins the magic until they actually start playing it.
I think it's funny too, because like you recommended this to me, not knowing that I literally like I literally have like OCD, and a lot of the stuff in here seems to be very symbolic of that, or at least similar struggles.
Yeah, fluoxetine is very, very specifically given out by doctors to treat depression combined with OCD, or like OCD depression produced by OCD.
Mm-hmm. Like, I find that so funnily coincidental that ended up lining up as well as it did.
Very good. Very good.
Because I think this game is...
somewhere.
Oh, hi! Yeah, around here somewhere, definitely.
Oh, piece of shit. You're on the other side.
Okay. Okay.
Where's the like in the map? Like, where is this? Oh, on the right side.
Okay.
Rain says, only in a video game can you convey that kind of helplessness when you first encounter the apple puzzle and are trying to figure it out. Because who the fuck wants to clip through the bars? Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it's just... I still can't believe that my real life struggles ended up helping me solve a video game puzzle. That has literally never happened once in my life.
And this is what I mean by this is the Silent Hill 2 of indie horror, because this is not taken from Silent Hill. Like, this is a completely original concept that I'm sure the developer was like chomping at the bit to include in a game, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it would fit Silent Hill so much if it was a story about like bulimia and self-image issues and like body issues, right?
I told everyone, but no one listens to me. I can't trust anyone. They're all just serving the monsters. No one is different. It's just me now. Why wouldn't they just listen?
So what was the first note in this chapter?
Oh, what the fuck?
Oh.
My game crashed.
Oh shit.
My game just completely crashed.
But it looks like you're still going in my screen. It's still screen sharing.
What the fuck just happened? Hold on.
Can you open it? Open it. No, it's the tab is still open.
What? Huh? Okay, no, wait, the game is still going. What the fuck just happened? What just happened? What was that?
Okay, Zach, remember the first note at the start of this chapter?
Yeah?
What was it? What was it about?
So the note at the start of this chapter, somebody had left a note about how, like, they escaped down to, the bottom of these tunnels because there was monsters up above and they wanted to get away from them.
And then they found someone in here that they could, like, find comfort in.
Yeah, they found somebody that they could find comfort in, and then they escaped down here, away from where the people are. And then now it's, I told everyone, but no one listens to me. I can't trust anyone. They're all just serving the monsters.
No one is different. It's just me now. Why wouldn't they just listen?
So the note at the start was talking about friggin' finding someone, and now it's saying that you can't trust anyone. Is this?
And then between that and now, you encountered your doggy and your doggy friend.
And it's been chasing me as an actual monster now.
Your doggy friend that is like you've been trying to find him all throughout this entire game.
That's so weird. It's like it's trying to say that, like, this dog was supposed to be, like, something that came into our lives and gave us help for our issues, but, like, they only got worse. That's like the only thing I can pick up from that right now, but I feel like there's still some missing pieces. Did you hear about who got their hands on the Saw franchise? Isn't it owned by Blumhouse now?
Let me check.
I believe it's owned by Blumhouse now.
Let me check while you're going through this. Yup! Cool, actually.
Yeah,
Don't look down.
Oh, that's awful. That sucks. Could you not? Could you, like... Oh, you're getting closer. I'd really like it if you stopped that. Get me off this ladder. Bye. Yeah, no, I saw some people kind of freaking out over Saw being owned by Blumhouse, but, like, I don't know. Blumhouse can make good movies, too. They want to make a Megan and Saw crossover.
What the hell?
Mad. Oh, if they want to make a crossover of Megan and Saw, that sucks. But, like, I don't know. Blumhouse can make good horror movies.
Absolutely. Wait, they had a bad reputation before? What are you talking about? I thought that this was good news. What?
Oh, dude, Phil, Blumhouse has a terrible reputation.
What? All right. I've only seen good Blumhouse movies.
Okay, now here's the thing, because, like, I don't blame you for assuming that. But the thing is, did you know there were, like, 7 Blumhouse films that came out this year?
What?
Blumhouse releases a lot of horror movies, and they flop a lot.
Blumhouse movies. I thought that it was bangers. Fucking wait.
Because, okay, the thing is, Blumhouse does make some really good horror movies every now and then. They made the 2018 Halloween reboot, which was an amazing movie. And of course, they made Five Nights at Freddy's, which was a huge success. But you don't hear about the bad movies, because the bad movies just go under the radar because nobody goes to see them.
They released oh my god, so many movies!
Exactly. Blumhouse releases so many horror movies, and you never hear about them because they usually flop.
Oh. I only got to see the good ones.
Exactly. You only went to see the ones that people actually cared about. Because Blumhouse's entire thing... Also, yeah, like, what the fuck? Yeah, no, like, Blumhouse does this thing where they just release a shit ton of horror movies, and they just pray for one of them to be a big hit.
Interesting. Just, like, churn them all out, I guess. One of them will be a success.
Because, yeah, they friggin' produced Halloween 2018, which was, like, probably the best Halloween film ever made alongside the original movie.
No, but for real, actually, welcome to the lab.
Yeah, no, like, is this, like, a friggin', like, Resident Evil lab?
I recommended you this game.
It's definitely a Resident Evil lab. Dr. Brundle, Personal Archive number 86. feeling good about today. Progress continues almost at an alarming rate given how theoretical this all should be. Today we had one of the smaller rodents continue to move for almost 2 hours after all of its blood had been drained and replaced with Mix PA 22.12.15V. That's a horrible thought.
You're gonna need the map for this one.
Okay. Oh, does it mark which doors are locked?
I don't remember. Your objective is to get into Dr. Brundle's office, though.
Okay.
Yeah, this is just a straight up lab-ass lab.
Okay, yeah, this is like a proper, true lab. Dr. How do you say that last name?
Piccanini.
But there's, wait, but there's...
Piccanini. Piccanini.
Piccanini.
Piccanini.
Or is it pronounced...
cute.
Or is it pronounced Piccanini? I never know.
Piccanini.
When I see
Cute.
two C's together, I get confused. Shrieks and squeals are all I hear. My dreams are infested with these rats. If only they knew that we are going to make them into something beautiful. If they knew that and had the capacity to, they would respect me. But no, it's nothing but screams and wailing. I can't sleep, I can hardly think, even when I'm further away from the sound. Away than the sound should possibly travel, I can still hear them.
Remember all those rats back at the subway?
Yeah.
Exact same texture. Gotta love that whistle.
I keep forgetting I have it.
Random Fandom Mania says Picconini.
Okay. It's a fun name.
It's a really fun name.
Somebody else
Dr. Brundle.
Somebody else said Pikmin.
Dr. Pikmin. That was exact.
I love that sound effect. What's this? Dr. Piccanini. My dreams have found their savior. A dark creature swabbed in dirty robes now lives within them. They eat the rats and silence the screaming. Soon I will begin work. Not this filthy government's rat work, but my true work. I will give birth to my savior so they can silence everything. Okay.
Hard swerve into something completely different.
You're very normal. This is... I think I'm starting to lose the plot here.
I love it. I love it. I love it. This game fucks with you. Everything is purposeful and it fucks with you so hard.
Dr. Piccanini.
Piccanini.
Piccanini. Broken. Ew! Why can't I... Freaking thing blocking my way? Oh, what are you,
rats.
bro? Okay. Where am I now? Oh, hey.
Not going in there.
Okay, good to know. All right. All right.
Get the fuck back in there.
I don't wanna. I don't wanna. It's so gross. It was red in there. Red is
You
a
could
bad...
try the other door, I guess, if
Red-
you want to.
Red is the evil color. See, isn't this a lot more chill?
It's fine.
What the fuck was that?
Lost tape number 3.
I know that. Note. Dr. GLA. Subject Cast 3 was originally found in the wreckage of a collapsed farmhouse by a mountain survey team. It was later brought to government attention after most of the crew went missing and then granted to our lab for testing. It appears like a normal cassette tape but has some major differences. Spectrogram displays of the audio contained do not seem to match the structure or waveform of the actual sound, but rather several images of American animal life in trees. Some researchers who spent significant time listening to the subject have been hospitalized for mental reasons, often becoming obsessed with a fictional being known as Bayagototh.
Bayagototh.
You know, this is like reminding me of like the friggin' lab places you could go to in Spooky's Jump Scare Mansion as well.
Yeah, you can feel the DNA of Kira, right?
You absolutely can just feel the influence.
I love Kira's work because like it goes like, okay, yeah, I understand this is like a psychological thing and we're exploring like someone's mental state and like going through like like the trauma and how to like help them emotionally, and then suddenly Resident Evil Lab, fuck you.
I know too, I remember hearing somewhere, was this the game that also explains the backstory of the friggin' deer god from Spooky's Jump Scare Mansion? Because I remember hearing that one of Akira Kuma's games has like the backstory of the deer god in it somewhere.
I don't think it's the wait. Yeah, you need to play tape number 3 for that.
Oh, well, would you look at that?
That's the tape that you just found here with the note.
Perfect. Because that was one of the only things I knew about this game was that it explained the backstory of one of the specimens in Spooky's Jump Scare Mansion. I always wanted to, like, see what that backstory was, because the deer god is one of the coolest specimens in that game.
Get the fuck back in the red spooky room.
I don't wanna!
I know you're trying to avoid it. Come on.
I was really hoping you'd forget.
Nah.
Okay. 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 Okay, I'm in hell. I've walked into hell. You know what? I'm gonna shoot these ones.
Yeah, there's a note there. Fucking bandages wrapped around the head. Ugh.
They're so nasty, dude. Dr. Bikini. Bikinini.
Dr. Pickman.
My dear savior is growing every day. I started sealing one of the rats from their tiny safe cages and put them in the hole with Sotiris. At first, I wasn't sure if they would do anything, but once I left and came back, the rats were gone. The only traces of the rats left were a lipstick smear of blood on Sotiris' jaw. Dr. Brundle, we've done it. I have to get out of here as soon as I can. These are not creations that should exist. I don't know if we screwed something up along the way or if this was the only possible outcome. Was this where I came from? Looks like it.
I swear to God there was something in that fucking room that you could collect.
Yeah, it seemed like this was more important than just a room with notes in it.
Oh, there we go.
Okay, so I need to
you
put
got the
something in that.
nutcracker in there. Yeah. So you gotta collect something and then get back to here.
Yeah, this is where it's getting really Resident Evil.
Yeah.
Friggin' weird things to come back to later with random items. So many of my friends are playing Silent Hill 2 right now, by the way. I don't know if you're seeing that on the screen share, but like a bunch of my friends are just randomly opening Silent Hill 2.
Huh? I cannot see that there's no Steam overlay for the screen share.
Okay, that's something they're seeing on the stream. That's really funny. Okay, was there anything in here? There's a note in here, okay.
Let me read the lore, assholes!
I'm trying to read the lore! Okay, lore time. Dr. Brundle, I'm beginning to question my fellow scientists' ethics, if we can truly call any of this science anymore. I fear we're all stumbling into something dark, and with each breakthrough, my fear grows. I don't know how they'll react when we inevitably hit a dead end with these experiments.
I'm gonna wait to tell you what like... Oh, hell yeah, Dollhead. What the fuck? I'm gonna wait to tell you my thoughts on this section, like the context of this section, once it's actually done.
Mm-hmm. I wonder, can I put the doll head in the friggin' crusher device?
In the nightmare room for nightmares?
Yeah, and then the evil nightmare room full of nightmares and horrible things.
It's just a red room.
Okay, red's scary.
Just the atmosphere is threatening.
A lot of my nightmares are red, Phil. It
I
also,
really want to make a video game like this, man. Like exactly like this vibe.
dude, the shit like this is awesome. Oh, what? What the hell?
This game is
Thanks.
so cool. This game is so cool.
All of that for a lockpick. That's awesome.
This game is so fucking cool.
Oh, that's so cool. What happened? Is there something in here with me? Oh.
So, yep.
Is that just the rat? Okay, that's just. Oh, you're an angry rat. You're an angry rat.
Angry rat. Better to go through the normal rats.
I prefer you guys now. You seem okay now.
Oh, there's lore. Time to die.
Sorry, guys. I need to read some lore.
Also, I just want to point out. So you are in a place with full of doctors, and these doctors are doing weird experiments, and you picked up a doll head that is where like one of the experiment fridges would be, and you used it on a place where the doll head was cracked open. And once the doll head was cracked open, you got the item that you needed, but everything became worse around you.
Interesting. I love your content, but your pronunciation of the name is dangerously close to a racial. I'm literally just reading it the way that chat told me to.
What? Let's just call it Dr. Pikmin now?
What am I
I'm
supposed?
just gonna call him Dr. Pikmin.
What am I supposed to be saying right now? I don't know how to pronounce this name, and I'm going by what chat said the proper pronunciation is. I didn't mean to say something that sounded like that.
Let me check what it's actually the pronunciation.
Yeah, because I'm literally going by the pronunciation I was given by chat.
Oh, it's an Italian name. Hold on a second. Piccinini.
Okay.
That just means dick. Well, whatever. Whatever. You know, whatever.
So, okay, that's cool. Chat lied to me then. Awesome.
Piccinini. I'm sorry. As a Spanish person, that just fucks me up. Piccinini.
I showed Sotiris to Dr. Brundle today. He didn't know what to think. He just stared at it. Maybe he was just scared. Sotiris is moving now, but only barely. For some reason, I can't get him to function while the camera is on or while I'm looking at him. But he changes form in between these moments. Ugh.
Thank you, Dr. Piccinini. There's something in the bath in one of the bathrooms. Like stuck deep in there in one of them on the left side. Oh. No, I'm wigging out. Never mind. My bad. Genuinely my bad. That I'm stupid. You know.
There's something in that toilet. It's called shit. Somebody shit in the toilet, and I wanted you to see it. Today I questioned the higher staff just on how far they think we can go with these experiments. Dr. Piccinini? That's it? Piccinini? You're really being taken out by this name.
It's a kid, like a kindergartner, like laughing at someone saying, like, little Dicky.
Took hold of me and brought me into one of the off-limits rooms and showed me something I don't fully understand. Maybe he was playing an elaborate and inappropriate prank. Piccinini told me that...
I'm sorry.
Told me it was his other pet project and assured me that the work we're doing is of great importance.
Thank you, Dr. Pikmin. Hi, friends. Hi, Sin.
Hi,
Hope
Sin.
you're doing well.
Oh, shit!
Penis monster, penis monster.
Okay.
Where the hell do you use the lockpick? Oh, it should be like the Dr. Brundle's office. Yeah, across the hallway from here. There we go.
Okay.
Book it.
Go
Or
go
just
go
kill
go
it.
go 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 go.
Yeah! Oh, there's more!
I miss. All right.
Nice. I mean, honestly, you've been doing better with resources than me, so like, yeah, like, you're good.
Okay. Hey, Brundle. How's it going? Sorry, I'm just loading my weapons in case of a catastrophe. I hope you don't mind. The eyes have been eaten.
Eaten in.
What the fuck? What?
Oh shit.
Unity engine debug log invalid class. The fuck?
Look at that painting.
I can't get out of here. The halls are full of them. They're worshipping Piccinini's messed up pet. Calm yourself. They swirl around just like the rats. I can't get out of here. The halls are full of them. They're worshipping Piccinini's messed up. Okay, I already read that, yeah. What? What the fuck?
You picked him up.
Huh? What? Unity engine debug log missing item info, missing item.
Look at your inventory.
The whole what?
That's cool.
What the fuck?
You got him, I guess. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
What?
We got him. That's a whole ass dude.
I have a man. I have a man in my inventory.
I love the debug information at the bottom left. Well, gotta do something with that.
I broke Vivo.
Okay, you're back at the entrance. Let's check the map and see where, I guess the only place to go would be, like, bottom right, like that hallway that is, like...
Going off map?
Burnt, yeah.
Okay.
That would be the only way. Maybe you go to the right so you can save up first, and that's about it. Is that intentional, the debug stuff?
I'm very good at breaking games. That's all there is to it. This definitely was not a scripted event.
The game definitely does not like to fuck with you, like,
this is
especially in a
definitely
meta
not a
way.
game that messes with you in a meta way. Absolutely not. Okay.
Just left and then across. Ah!
Just keep going. Just keep going. Just keep going.
Keep on swimming. Keep on swimming. Swimming, swimming.
What are you? Okay.
Does this seem familiar?
This does feel familiar. This feels like the This feels like the area from the friggin' pound tape, doesn't it?
The cages?
Yeah, the cages. Doggy!
Dog!
Little bork
Oh my
bork!
god!
Little bork bork!
Oh my god!
Hey, bubby.
And it's the actual one, not the weird alien mimic.
Hey, little bork bork.
Also, you can actually see his name is Danny on the collar. If you look at it, like, yeah, there on his neck. Danny.
Hi, Danny.
Good job, Danny.
Hey, Danny.
Lovely little dog, eh?
You're very sweet, Danny. Danny, don't go playing with that. No. Never mind, Danny. Whatever the hell this thing is, I'm sure it's useful to me. I'm happy you gave it to me. What is
For
this
some
stuff?
fucking dry baby. Raisin baby.
I'm sure we can make use of that, Danny. Dr. Piccinini went crazy. He attacked me in my office, screaming about sacrifice. I hit him over the head and he lost consciousness, but I confirmed he's still alive. I'm going to try to get out of here by using the flood tunnels connected to the rat fluid chamber. Oh, Danny.
The rat fluid chamber.
Yeah, that guy definitely died, but it's okay. I have my dog. You stay right there, dog. Don't do anything crazy. Okay. Now hold on.
Doggy!
Damn it, dog!
Doggy!
I can't go down there? Why not? I won't fit? Bro, you can totally fit. Damn it, dog!
It again.
I don't want to go down there. I can't go down there. I won't fit.
All right, so Zach.
Oh.
You can get out of here, or you can choose to continue. If you get out, you get an ending. If you crawl inside, you continue the game.
Okay.
Do you want to see the ending, or do you want to just continue?
Ooh.
By the way, remember what the character said?
Yeah.
I'm too big. Oh, it's too small to fit. Oh. Oh, I can't go in there. I can't go in there. I don't wanna go in there. I'm scared to go in there.
It's about facing your fears, buddy.
Fuck yeah.
It's all about facing it.
Head on. Onward.
Oh, this is so cool.
I like that the prompt just keeps going like, nope, 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 nope.
Because it's so accurate.
Ah, so cool.
I hated how the ambience sounds like a monster that's in here with me.
How are the tunnels treating the two of you? Oh, Zach doesn't have a tunnel phobia thing, and like, I'm not playing, so I'm chilling. I am chilling as fuck.
Oh, boy. Oh? It's not real? What? Oh, that's so strange.
Look outside.
Whoa. Oh, ew, it's got legs.
I don't know what that is, but it's not even a fish.
There's just something swimming around in the water.
It's like some kind of dog or a rabbit or something, but it's not a fish. It's unnatural.
That also gives me Spooky's flashbacks, because there's a friggin' level in there where you can see just some giant thing floating around in a tank.
I love how it's like not even a fish. Like why is it there even?
There's just something in the water.
And it's not even supposed to be in the water.
Oh, what the fuck? Oh. Oh. Oh, I'm just in a friggin' room with no doors.
Nightmare poop room.
Oh.
Back in the lab.
Okay, we just keep on keeping on. Let's go.
Keep on keeping on.
Inventory full. Oh, that's so cool. I forget to remove the body from my inventory to pick up the thing. I'm sorry, Dr. Brundle. You were just too big. I needed the space.
Guy too big and round.
Also, shout out to the, like, super strange, like, nonsensical geometry.
Totally not setting up for anything.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
This game just does random shit like that for no reason.
Hmm. What's the point of me unlocking this if it...
No reason.
I think I just shit myself.
Okay. You okay? Gonna recollect that item, man.
That scared the shit out of me.
And room changed completely.
That scared the shit out of me.
I love like because of like you get lost very easily. You're not noticing how the rooms just keep fucking changing around you, and it's so fucking funny.
I told you this would happen at the start of the stream. I literally
It's
said
so
this was
cool.
going to happen to me. Oh, the door's just gone now.
There was a note in there as well.
I'm almost out of here, but Piccinini's pet is in the warehouse by the emergency exit. It won't move while I'm staring at it, but when I try to look away, it seems to reappear somewhere within a closer radius. If someone finds this, please be careful, as the creature may still be around. Ah,
So you know how to deal with this, right?
it's a weeping angel.
By the way, ever since the start of chapter 3, that thing has actually been following you, and you have never noticed it a single time.
What?
Ever since the caves, that thing has been staring at you at the corner of like almost all rooms, and has been disappearing before you get to it, and you have just not been noticing at all.
Oh, what the fuck?
Yes.
Oh,
If you
like
guys
that.
look at the VOD, like every time you go up the like ladder in the caves, that thing is waiting for you up there.
I really hate that.
It's been there since the caves.
I really, really hate that.
Too sneaky. This is Sotiris.
It reminds me a lot of, you know, the whole thing that people found out when they went out of bounds in PT, when they found out that Lisa's just following you the entire game and you don't even realize it?
Yeah.
It reminds me of that.
Also, this thing likes to take people's eyeballs. Yeah.
Okay.
Can't kill it, obviously.
Was this the thing at the very, very start of the game that the note was like, it wants my eyes, I'll just give it to them?
Maybe.
Okay,
The
what
guy that
about-
went crazy and saw something that was like watching him while he was sleeping.
Yeah.
And the remember the body that you picked up?
Oh, I don't like it. I lost it. Where is it? There you are.
Retinal
Reticle
scan
scan?
failed.
You son of a bitch! You sadistic son of a bitch!
Omina Monkey says, it behaves a little different than most weeping angels. Yes, but I'm not gonna tell Zack what it actually is until they get killed by it. Because it's funny.
Okay.
There's a little place you can go on the left side there. Little tarp area.
Where did it go? It keeps vanishing. It keeps vanishing.
So it's not just a weeping angel. It's also a save point there in case you want to save up in case you die. Because this guy is actually pretty difficult. So, especially when you lose him.
Where did he? I genuinely don't know where he went.
Yeah, that's the best part. You trying to bait him out?
I want to see him.
It's just a weeping angel, man.
That's
Everyone knows
not
how to
just-
deal with weeping angel.
Hi. Where's the save room?
But you have to, like, you can't keep an eye out on him because the boxes of the level, like, will break eye contact with him.
Where was the save room?
The save room is on, behind him.
Okay.
Trying to bait him out.
Okay. 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 Okay.
It's just a weeping angel, Zack.
It's
Come
not.
on.
It is not just a weeping angel. I have never seen a weeping angel that works like that.
When you lose sight of it, it just doesn't stay in the same place. The paranoia is fucking unreal.
Okay, seriously, where the fuck did it go? I'm genuinely freaking out. Where the fuck did it go?
That's great. That's great. That's a good bit. Good bit.
I'm genuinely freaking out. Where is it? Hi.
All right, you can keep track of it now. It's okay. Also, there was a thing in the floor and the right corner, like next to you, like on the bottom right corner of this room. You have to lose sight of it. Or you can, yeah, you can desperately try to keep track of it if you want to, sure. Did it teleport away?
What was in the right corner of the room?
It's like a weird, like, rusty thing. Yeah, examine. It was there. Almost got you! I almost got you, motherfucker! You have to look at the puddle, though. It's just a weeping angel, man.
Nothing.
Okay. No found here. Okay, so this room is not it. You need to find it in another room. And I think it's randomly placed in one of these. Not sure which one. Didn't lose sight of it. Don't lose sight of it.
Hi.
The pointing. Like, he sometimes just doesn't move, right?
Yeah, sometimes I look away and he just maintains his position.
Oh, I like this enemy so far. It reminds me so much. Oh, I guess no, not reminds me, but like, the Secret of the Mimic, like, tiger section reminds me of this so much.
I can definitely see that.
It's a different, like, mechanic, but the vibe of, like, the oppressing vibe is there.
It blends in.
With the other bodies and the body bags, yeah. Also, you got the eye, so now you should be getting into the retinal scanner. I love the silhouette so much, too.
It's a very distinct silhouette for a monster. I don't know how close it's too close. I don't know how close it's too close. I don't know how...
It's so good. That's... No. Go save. How can they make a weeping angel enemy cool? Just by, like, a single thing. It's just like, he will just vanish and teleport somewhere else. So you don't know where he actually is, so you can't keep track of him properly. It's such a simple addition to the...
What the fuck? What does that mean?
That was the guy.
What?
At the bottom left. That was the doctor at the bottom left.
Yeah, but what did that mean? What did that mean? What did... Oh. Hey, you're looking scarier than I remember.
And it keeps track of you as well. The eye, I mean. Or doesn't? I don't know exactly. Yes! It does.
I don't have a map.
You kind of have to go through them, though.
I don't have a map. I'm cornered. I'm cornered.
So close. Don't keep your eyes off of him.
Where did it go? Is he gone now? Is he gone now?
All right, well.
Am I safe now?
Yeah, you're good.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a cool game. Very cool game.
Yeah, cool game. Yeah.
Yep. We good.
Oh.
Good job. Thank you for the stream.
Oh.
It's all good.
Okay. I don't know what anything in that second half meant, but that was really good. Oh my god, what was that, bro?
What did you think of the game?
That was, I mean, yeah, it was amazing. It was absolutely phenomenal. That was a fantastic game.
Mm-hmm. Do you like all the stuff about like the subway? Which one was your favorite chapter?
I think my favorite was I think my favorite was whenever we were getting into like the stuff with like the apple puzzle and all that.
The personal stuff, like yeah, I can absolutely see it. Like I didn't know that this would like hit you like personally, you know?
Yeah, I was very shocked whenever like literally we were getting into puzzles that were genuinely feeling like shit I had dealt with personally, and I don't think you were expecting that either. Motion capture by the Red Ranger. That's my name on Steam.
Oh. That's a coincidence.
That's funny. Blood by Foul. That's one of my friends.
Anyways, so like we're about 3 hours and 30 minutes into the stream, so that was good. You finished the...
The time is late. Savior of rats. So tier. What the fuck is this crap? Oh!
Look at the right.
Oh! Oh! Those were fake credits.
Welcome to chapter 4.
Those were fake credits.
Welcome to chapter 4.
Oh, that's
so,
mean.
Zach, the start of the game, you talk to a doctor. The doctor tells you that we're gonna try a new form of therapy called in vivo exposure therapy, right?
Mm-hmm.
So that you can get through your issues. You start the game, and you go and expose yourself to your issues and traumas, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then you improve thanks to that. And the doctor tells you that he will prescribe you anti-obsessive compulsive disorder fluoxetine medication, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then after you confront your issues and improve, suddenly you start going through completely confusing rooms that are more medical, like clinics and labs with different doctors talking about experiments. And you find notes about how even like you want to escape from the monsters from the surface, and that you found someone that will help you down here, except never mind, they're not helping you, and that they are working with the monsters on the surface. And finally you meet this thing that has been stalking you throughout the entire game, has finally gained an eye, and is now permanently stalking you, and is Sotiris, the Lord of the Rats, that hungers for eyes. And your character starts like violently vomiting as he finally like invades your mind completely. And now, even though you thought that it was over and you were going to escape, you're now stuck in here. Welcome to actual Lost in Vivo.
Oh.
The character is stuck here now. You thought that you were going to get help. You thought that escaping from here from the monsters outside was going to help you, but no, they're working with the monsters. They're not here to help you. They're here to manipulate you, and now you're stuck here.
So this presented itself as being a therapeutic experience that was good for me, but in actuality, it was the monsters manipulating me to trap me down here.
Or is it? You don't know. You don't know what to trust. Is the story with the lab the real one?
This game is messing with me, bro.
Is it the actual therapy? Or is this your character going through like a paranoia episode after being prescribed a different drug for their condition? Because you just got a new prescription for fluoxetine and like an antidepressant medication that like helps you with and like anti-compulsive disorders. But now you're trapped here. You were supposed to end the session. You were supposed to finish the in vivo exposure therapy. But Sotiris is not going to let you now.
Oh, that's so interesting. Also, we're going to play this.
Welcome to Lost in Vivo. Like the lab is not. Oh, there we go. Yeah, that's the
This is
deer
the
man.
cabin. This is the cabin
Yep.
for the friggin' deer god.
Yep. I don't think this is like story relevant to this game, but it's like has to do with like Kira, another of Kira's games.
No food. Yeah, because this is like this looks like the cabin where you encounter the friggin' deer god in Spooky's Jump Scare Mansion.
Yep. This is a tape that was being analyzed by Dr. Brundle in the lab. That apparently, like...
Have to pray to it. Have to pray to it gives us flesh.
This is the tape that Dr. Brundle was analyzing in the lab that you were walking around. That apparently drove the subject insane.
Idol picked up. Oh, that's weird.
Creepy. Get the fuck back inside!
Okay.
It's so creepy. It's so fucking creepy. You can see the deer god in one of the windows in the back of the house, says Omena. Can you?
I don't see it.
No food left. Nope, just a reflection.
Nope.
You can still whistle?
Yeah, you can still call for the dog.
Dog, eh? It's really hard to, like, tell if it's there or not. That's just darkness.
Ooh.
Nowhere else to go but outside, I guess. It's broke.
Oh.
Oh. There's no wind?
There's no wind, but the trees are moving.
Oh. I guess you haven't gone to like the right side of the house.
I suppose not.
Yeah, this one. No, that one, yes.
Matches.
Matches.
Burn the idol. Oh, okay.
Oh, well, you picked it up. You just gotta like go back into the thing.
Am I able to
Like-
use it here?
No, in the place where you got the matches, there's like another like way there.
Oh, I see.
Huh. No dear god there either. Maybe in the place with like the creepy like darkness window. You could place the idol there, maybe?
Maybe.
In the back of the house. No?
No.
Can you open the inventory?
Oh, wait, the fireplace.
Shit. Need firewood, gotta go outside. Surely. Yeah, I feel dumb about this myself. You got the matches, you got the fire. You don't got firewood. Where would the firewood be? On the floor? On the ground? Like, I myself don't remember this at all. It's a completely different thing from the main game. Idol is upstairs. Firewood must be somewhere around here. Just such a small space to get lost in as well.
I know. I feel like there's something just staring me in the face that I'm not getting.
I don't know either, man. Like, I'm just as lost as you, like, genuinely. We got the idol from here, that's for sure. You need an axe first? Perhaps? Like, this cabin is way too empty and small to, like, miss something. Feels stupid. Like, okay, we can mark off that room. Nothing there. We can mark off this room. Nothing here. Okay, the bedrooms are, like, useless. There's nothing in here, in, like, these bedrooms.
This room seems important, but it doesn't seem like anything's in here that I can use.
Exactly. Paintings? You can't grab the paintings for firewood or anything like that?
I don't imagine so, no, it doesn't look like it. So this entire left side of the house is useless to
More or
me.
less useless, yeah.
I guess it's the right side of the house. And then the only thing in the left side of the house was the thing that I already collected. This message.
And you can't grab any of the planks around here. As too as firewood.
This door won't open.
I can tell you if you want to. Actually, genuinely would appreciate it, because, like, I'm lost, personally.
Yeah, no, if chat has an answer, then I am willing to hear them.
Yep. Oh, whoa. No, this is just the tree.
Gotta go to sleep.
Oh my god!
What?
Right there, on the corner.
Oh my god.
I'm so stupid! Oh! There you go.
There we go.
It should have had yellow paint on it. Ugh. Yeah, that's stupid. I'm stupid. Alright. Back to it.
Vicious View say, we don't need yellow paint in games. Games without yellow paint.
Alright, back to the actual game. That was just a teaser for the dear god of, like, Kira's other games.
That's really funny.
So chapter 4, I believe, is the last one. This is the last. Yeah, this is definitely the last one.
This feels pretty final.
Before you go in there, like, there was a very important door before that, like, at the back before the save point that you missed. Because that one's important because it gives, like, a shit ton of context as to what you're about to do. But yeah, basically you start the game, you do the therapy helps a little bit, you change medications, and then you're here.
Whoa. Can we just stay in here for a bit? Oh. Oh, thank you.
What does that map look like?
Oh, this looks like some kind of, like, medical scan.
Of?
What is this?
That's a skull.
I was gonna say, is this like the top of a head, but...
Yeah, that's a section of someone's skull.
Oh, that's so weird. If the power goes out on the tracks, you have to reboot the whole system in order. This is the same note from the start.
In order to do that,
In order to do that, go to each section and turn off the breaker boxes, then come here and restart the system. I've barely been able to keep the power on, so that's about all the advice besides giving up that I can give.
so Zach, take this note. No, like literally look at it. Remove the context of the subway station.
If the power goes out on the tracks, you have to reboot the whole system. In order to do that, go to each section and turn off the breaker boxes, then come back here and restart the system. I've barely been able to keep the power on, so that's all the advice I can give besides giving up. Is this talking about, like, the human mind?
I've barely been able to keep the power on, so that's all about all the advice I can give besides giving up. All right, final section.
Oh, that's so strange. It's so cool to me that some random, like, throwaway note that just seems like a simple tutorial for, like, how to do an area comes back later like that and actually,
It's
like, it
like
actually
the
means something.
exact same notes, just removed from its context. And you can do that with every single note, by the way, if you replay this game. Every single note, the stuff about the lab, the stuff about the subway, the stuff about the caves, you remove that context from it, and you can give it new meaning.
That's so interesting.
This is also my second favorite section of the game. Like, this entire area. It has the best things in this game, aside from the apple puzzle.
Okay, so that did a thing.
Mm-hmm. Keep that in mind.
Okay. What the fuck are these, like, soft 5-ass tunnels?
I think literally my only complaint about this game is that I hate sewer/tunnel levels in video games. Like, it's like an uninteresting, like, setting for me. But I guess it kind of gives it meaning.
Yeah, I think this is the best I've seen, like, a sewer level done.
Like, this entire game is kind of a sewer level.
Yeah, but, like, I think the main reason I don't like sewer levels in a lot of other games is because they kind of just feel like... They kind of just feel like a less interesting addition compared to the main setting. This is the main setting, and it feels like the entire thing the game was built around. Spooky Stories for Kids Volume 1. Once there lived a nasty old man in a nasty old house. The nasty old man wouldn't go outside. The nasty old man wouldn't play. He sat in his tub and soaked in the water all day. Just him and his music enjoying the water, even though it was nasty and green. He soaked all day and every night, but he never tried to get clean. But one day the old man couldn't find his music. His radio was all filled with static. He twisted and turned and tried all the stations, and things got a little dramatic. His radio fell down in the water and he missed the off switch. And the story goes that if you visit his house, his nasty old corpse will still twitch.
Nasty old man would not go outside, was kept inside listening to his music. Wait, don't do anything to it.
What are you hoping to accomplish? Without me, you're just hollow. You're pathetic. You need fear to motivate you.
Right, now you can do it.
Now I can shoot it.
Yeah. Reset the breakers. And then come back.
What?
That is called the siren.
Huh.
And it's right behind you.
Oh my god!
Nailed it!
Oh, 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 oh.
You know what to do.
Oh.
I'm sorry, buddy. I usually don't try to be mean on streams anymore, but with you, it's like... It's impossible to resist! I'm sorry. I'm genuinely sorry, buddy. Oh.
That was the most fucking scared I have been in so long.
I'm glad I could help.
That
Yeah, that's the final enemy of the game. Good luck dealing with that.
I have never been so pants-shittingly scared in so fucking long.
Uh.
You know, the funny thing was, we were getting near the end, and I was thinking, huh, the monster that I used for the thumbnail hasn't shown up yet. That's weird.
I love it when people randomly look up game screenshots of video games with no context, and then they get wrecked.
It's just
They just put it on the thumbnail, with no particular context or reason, and then turns out, wait, no, this is like the final boss of the fucking game.
It's the fact that you said, oh, when it's right behind you, and I expected to turn around and see it maybe rounding the corner, but it was like a couple inches from my face. I don't know how you managed to time that as well as you did, but like...
I try my best.
I have never... when I say I felt my soul exit my body, I genuinely... Genuinely, that does not put to words the feeling I had when I turned and saw that thing.
People better fucking clip that. If you don't clip that, I will come to your house and give you some head pads, and then I'll punch you in the face.
Oh my god.
Filmmaking the game scary is amazing, Lamau. I'm doing my job as a co-host, man. I said I would take Postra through the game. That's how I do it.
Oh, hey, last tape number 4. That's cool.
Final tape. I think you went through the exact same door? Excuse me?
Yeah. I went through the same doors before, but there was like a path I didn't take.
Oh shit, nice.
Okay. Sorry, I'm just a little I'm just a little rattled.
The best.
Okay. Let's see here. So, what am I even doing again?
You need to go back through into that center room with the 3 doors. You've already done the one on the upper part, so now you need to do the ones on the right side and the bottom. Remember, like, reset the breakers.
Right.
Probably also save in the meantime as well, because, like...
Yeah.
I think that guy is an insta-kill as well, so, like, ooh.
Okay.
Doggy!
I need my dog right now.
Desperately.
I really need that dog. That dog gave me like the one moment of like levity in this entire game. Hey, let's
But I thought that I was helping out.
You are making it worse.
Good.
You're making it so much worse. Well, isn't this a quaint little house?
Need to go to sleep.
Sleepy time.
Oh shit.
Oh, okay. Something's holding it shut.
Oh shit, that's a really cool reference. Zach, just like a little breather of a moment from the game. Look at this post that Bonsi just like DM'd me with.
Hold on. Let me see this.
That's really cool.
Oh.
So for those that want some context, turns out if you have seen the ending of the Amazing Digital Circus episode 6, if you go into the post-credit scene of that episode, where the moment where Kane starts to glitch the fuck out, you will see that his eyes start glowing like blue and red colors. And if you look up the main inspiration for the Amazing Digital Circus, I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream, the most popular cover for I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream features a character with no mouth and a set of blue and red eyeballs.
So remember how at the start I said that I was fully predicting that Kane was going to go full am at some point?
Ooh, baby, like he's gonna lose it.
Yeah.
That's cool. Oh,
Yeah.
he's fucking nuts. Very good. I'm excited.
I have been waiting for the episode where Kane finally snaps.
We're finally getting it.
I feel like that's genuinely going to happen.
Still 3 episodes left as well. Like, we still got a long way to go.
I keep forgetting how short it's gonna be.
It doesn't. I wish that there was a little bit more filler. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because, okay, like, I saw people saying, like, oh, well, it's good that we're not getting filler. I fully believe that filler episodes are not a damning thing for a show. I think quote-unquote filler episodes, like, they can still be fun to watch, and they can still have character moments that help define the characters in a more thorough fashion.
I really missed, like, old school entertainment, like, shows where, like, ooh, look at your reflection.
This is interesting.
That is a silhouette of Soteris, actually.
Oh.
Interesting. But yeah, like I really liked like old entertainment where like you were allowed to have breather episodes where the characters like you could just do funny things with the characters. It didn't all have to be like all serving like an ending idea or like advancing the characters like by miles every single episode.
Well, yeah, because that's my one critique I have of Amazing Digital Circus, actually, is I feel like some characters and, like, the story is going a little bit fast because of how short it is. And, like, I think that's something that, like... Yeah, it's a nightmare. But no, I feel like that's something that a lot of people kind of miss with shows, is that, like, filler episodes, they give you moments of calm between major story arcs and story events so that it doesn't feel like everything's happening at breakneck speeds. And it also gives you moments to have little character moments. It gives you those little moments where a character can be more fleshed out and to have like little like character development, and they can form stronger bonds so that when the big character moments happen, you care more.
You're more invested into the characters because it feels like they've been part of your lives for longer, you know?
Yeah, like I mean, like this is my way of sneaking it into conversation. Power Rangers.
Yeah.
Literally, like a lot of people are like, "Oh man, I can't get into that show. It's all filler," and I'm like, "That's where the character development happens." The episodic storylines of shit like that, yeah, they're not like some big thing that overly contributes to some massive overarching narrative, but there's little character moments in there where a character's able to grow and change, and like. You know, I don't know, like, filler can be perfectly fine to watch. I think if a filler episode just has a fun episodic storyline where you get more of these characters and you get to see them have more time to shine and like flesh them out, then it's not really filler. Filler is kind of just used as a negative term, even whenever it's used properly.
Unironically, like, and it's so fucked up because if you really think about it, Gooseworks' series, like the circus setting, is prime for some filler episodes, right? You could literally just have Kane make up an adventure for them. Like, the premise of the show allows there to be like an episodic format to it where like the characters just go into an adventure and like experience something completely different, and like it would give the writers like so much freedom to just think of these crazy scenarios in their head without jumping the shark, you know?
Well,
There's
yeah,
so much potential there.
That was the thing. Oh, hello.
Meat.
That was the thing about Amazing Digital Circus that really appealed to me right away. Was I saw the setup and I'm like, oh, this has the potential to be a very like long-lasting episodic show where, you know, you have these little character moments. That's what I fully expected. And that's what the show is. But like, my one complaint about the show is I feel like these characters are going through such intense development and changes that I fear that one of them's gonna die before I really get the opportunity to feel like they've met their full potential as a character because of how short the show is.
It would be so much more impactful for these characters to die if like we had like seasons worth of time to spend with them and feel like we've gotten to know them and like get comfortable with them, you know? And even Kane himself, like Kane even Kane himself is not a static character. He is breaking at the seams on each episode. Every single time like he gets rejected and his ideas as a creator get like swatted off and like not appreciated, he gets more and more and more bitter. And that's interesting. Obviously, I really like Kane as a character, like genuinely, because he represents like creators being slighted. Like even though like he's trying to make something he considers art, people just want him to make slop for them, you know, or what he considers slop. But he is like at risk of like breaking the fuck down and like breaking apart, you know? And that's a shame, man, because Kane could be such a good vehicle to explore all these weird ideas for the show. But now he's just like, now at this point, like at the end of like at the start of episode 6, he's like, you know what? Yeah, you get guns. I don't fucking care anymore. Like come on, like I want to see you try, Kane. I want to see what you got. I would love to see more of your D&D campaigns that you thought up in your head. Like I can imagine him like just giggling and like kicking his feet, like thinking about like the cool stuff that he's gonna make the players do. But like he's like kind of given up at this point.
And it's one of those things too where like I like episodic shows. If the show was just a new wacky adventure for a bit, not only would it make the show just like, not only would it give us more content with these characters that people care about, and like not only would it benefit that because like the content of Digital Circus is the characters. The characters, what they go through, how they develop, that is the content of the show. So an episodic quote unquote filler episode, it's not gonna feel like filler. And second of all, I think it would just benefit the actual structure of the show too. Because the entire point is that these people are trapped in here. They can't get out. They have been in here for so long. But it feels like they've only been in here for a really short time because the show is so short. You know, like...
And I don't want to force Gooseworks to, like, lengthen the show artificially, you know? Like she very clearly wants to make a story, right? Like a very specific story with these very specific characters. And like she has said that she wants to just end it at episode 9. But it's like it feels so petty and like entitled to just say like, but could you please extend it just a little bit?
I mean, I absolutely adore it. And like
just like a little bit more, man, please.
I absolutely adore the show, and I'm really invested in the characters, and I can appreciate an artist sticking to their vision, but there's also just that part of me that's like, man, this has so much potential to be such a big thing. This could be explored so much, and these characters could have more time, and I can grow to like them even more than I already do.
I will just enjoy every episode that gets put out, but man, I have a feeling. Like I have a feeling because like this is like Glitch Productions like cash cow. Like this is their premiere show. This is the show that put them on fucking Netflix, right? There is no way in hell that Glitch Prod did not beg Gooseworks for a second season, right? Like immediately. So I don't want to be the type of asshole to like agree with corporate interests and profit and go like, no, yo, just make more, make more, make more, make more. But it's like, it feels entitled of me to ask for more, and I don't know how to feel about that personally. You know?
Yeah,
I don't.
I just kind of like I just kind of hold the thing where it's like if Gooseworks wants the show to be short, then absolutely like just pop off. You know, fulfill your vision for the series. I will respect that, and I will enjoy every single episode that comes out. But there will always be this part of me that's just like, man, I would have liked to see just a little bit more with the characters.
Yep. Also, Zach, you're doing the exact same thing in this right now that I did when I first played this game. I don't know if this fucking tape has an ending.
Oh, okay.
I got so fucking lost here. I don't know what this tape wants from me. Oh. Ooh, look at the reflection. Ooh, like the different colored like candles. I think you can just leave after you're done. I think that this is just like explore like a hotel, like as a breather from the rest of the game. I think you can just leave if you want to, out the entrance. Yeah, this was a good time to talk about the amazing digital circus in the middle of the stream.
Yeah, right.
There's a good point to like just talk about like what we're interested in like in the middle of this like.
Like,
it's a good excuse.
You just happened to get me in the middle of a conversation that I was actually like very passionate about, because like literally, okay, I think the prime example of like how this relates to like my own interest in the shows I enjoy watching is like there was one point in time where I saw somebody make a post on like Reddit where they were like, hey, I'm looking to get into Power Rangers. Could you guys recommend me a filler list so I know what episodes to skip? And all of the replies were just, no, we can't recommend you that. Because if you skip the quote-unquote filler episodes, then these characters will not have any depth to you. Because, like, in a good season of those shows, the characters really get a lot of development in the quote-unquote filler. Yeah, the episodes themselves don't have much consequence, but maybe one character goes through a small arc that carries over to a future, like, episode, and you're missing out on that character gaining depth. And, like, obviously something like Power Rangers isn't like 10 out of 10 peak writing. You're not going to be writing like a video essay unless you're me. But like,
fuck yeah.
But like, you know, these characters, they're at their most interesting when you're engaging with the filler stuff that, you know, gives them time to actually shine. So if you want a filler list, it's like, okay, I don't want to engage with the show.
I think filler, like I said before, but like I think I found the proper words to say it now. Actually, is it helps you get emotionally connected to these characters just from the time spent with them outside of the main plot. Because the main plot is the thing that like always is above your head when you watch an episode, right? And for a show like The Amazing Digital Circus or Power Rangers, when you have time to just relax and stew in the life of the characters, that makes the characters the priority. You know,
yeah,
like that's the thing that emotionally connects you to them, because like being around these people that you actually genuinely like connects you to them regardless of whatever's going on in the main plot. You know, I genuinely don't know what the fuck to do in this level. I'm sorry, I don't know what to do here.
I'm assuming I can eventually find.
Oh, there we go. Oh.
Ooh.
Oh. Bed rotting.
Bugs.
MikeBot says, yeah, I don't want a Legend of Korra situation with The Amazing Digital Circus. That keep extending it every season, so each season was loosely connected individual stories. Yeah, did you watch Korra?
I did not watch Korra. I only watched Avatar.
Okay, Korra is this interesting thing where like the creatives actually caved in to like studio pressure, and it completely ruined the fucking show because like the creatives basically got told, okay, you have this amount of episodes to tell a story, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then once Korra popped off, Nickelodeon basically said, "Oh shit, people actually like this. Okay, we'll extend you. We'll extend you for more episodes." And the creatives were like, "Yeah, but we we did it. We got it done. This is what we wanted to do. I don't care. You're making more episodes for us now." It's like,
Well,
oh, okay.
See,
Let's make another storyline. Let's make another series with another storyline. Okay, well, semi-sequel. Let's go. And then the Nickelodeon told them, actually, no, you're done. Like we're cutting the episodes out. Like this is the amount of time you get, and then we're gonna like cancel the show, and you're gonna finish the story. This is gonna be the last season. It's like, what? Okay, wrap it up. I guess. And then Nickelodeon finally said, actually, you know what? Never mind. We're going to extend it to way more episodes, actually. Like, you need to get more episodes out. It's like, fuck you! What the fuck you want from me?
See, I think that's, like, the major issue there is, like, I don't necessarily think filler's a bad thing, but studio tampering and, you know, messing with a creative's, like, vision is gonna fuck it up whether it's filler or not.
Like it's... Like, the studio didn't even, like, fuck with them, like, in the content of the episodes, but just the structure of the show got so messy because the studio just wanted to, like, end it or, like, end it quickly or, like, extend it artificially, and it's, like, this, like, stretching and pulling and stretching and pulling and stretching and pulling that just completely ruined the show's pacing.
Yeah, like, I feel like that's just a show where, like, you can't do that. I think, like... This entire time I've been making this argument that, like, filler isn't necessarily a bad thing. It's under the assumption that, like, you know, the people making the show want to make episodes and want to show these characters and want to give them time to breathe. But, like, if it's some studio going, no, make more, no, make less, no, stretch this out, no, stretch that, and nobody's going to be able to make a good show out of that.
Like, the original Last Airbender was, like, so fucking good. Because I don't know about the details of the behind the scenes of the first series, but they wanted to do book 1, book 2, book 3, and it's done. Mm-hmm. Or like what? So like they had like an arc for the show: the water, earth, fire, and that's it. Like that's what we want to do with the show. From a nice beginning, middle, and end. And it was perfect that way. I love the way that... I would personally say The Last Airbender is like my perfect ideal show for what a show's pacing and like length should be. Because it's a perfect balance between like serialized episodes like that affect the character's storyline and like setting perfectly, and maintaining silly little like episodic storylines of like the gang just landing into a place and just going like, what the fuck is this place? Oh, it's a village. What does the village do? They're being weirdos about like this fruit. Okay, like time to rescue them from the magic fruit or something like that, you know? Mm-hmm. I like those. It's great. I think that The Last Airbender would be a worse off show without those episodes. Oh boy, this fucking nightmare place.
Yeah, no, I absolutely, like, I absolutely think that just, like, the term filler is just kind of lost meaning, and it's just used in a purely negative sense. Like, filler can be a bad thing, but I find it's usually a bad thing whenever it's a result of either, like, tampering happening or, it just completely breaking the pace. Because at the end of the day, a story's pacing is incredibly important. You can't just have a filler episode after, like, some major story event happens without showing the consequences of that story event. But, like, if we need time to breathe and time to understand the characters and just, you know, if we need more time with the characters, then filler's a great way to do that, because you get these low-stakes environments where you just get to see them exist.
And it's also so weird, like going back to like Digital Circus again. Like episode 1, what is it? Oh, it's just a pilot, like an introduction to the show, right? It's like fine, I like that a lot. Episode 2, Candy Kingdom. Oh, so cool! Like the weird like candy, like the princess and like the gummy bandits and stuff, and like the weird Mad Max in a Candyland parody thing. It was so cool, right?
Mm-hmm.
Episode 3, Haunted Mansion, Halloween, Spooky, Scooby Doo, having like like silly little ghosts that are like green and like glowy, but also like a really fucking detailed like borderline analog horror fucking angel monster in the basement. Like that's really spooky and cool. I love that setting, and the characters like reaction to the horror was like so fucking cool. Episode 4, fast food. Okay, that's a weird, like that's a really cool theme, and you can have the characters like talk more deeply about themselves using that theme because it's like more mundane. And then you get to episode 5, and it's like, oh, they're just going through it. They're just going through every single like gimmick as fast as possible, and it's like, oh, but I would have liked to see them work a bar. Oh, I would have liked to see them do sports for a full episode. Aw. I would have liked to see them just like hang out and like have like a picnic or something like under the stars and stuff like that, you know? But like no, you don't get that. Like you just get like little snippets of that.
Also, yeah, I was
Oh.
just gonna move on from that.
Yeah, it's all right. I got fucking lost there for an hour myself. Like I don't know what the fuck is up with them. All right, back to the game.
Oh, I'm gonna go save. I don't remember when the last time I got disoriented. Whoa. Okay, hold on. We're good.
I like that I can tell why you get disoriented in games. Because of the way that you do stuff, you're very erratic, and then you tend to move around the camera a lot. I used to do that myself and got disoriented a lot in games. The way that you slightly fix that, I guess, is by doing slower movements and like treating the camera as if you were like a cameraman in like a fucking cinematic situation. It like helps you center yourself a lot in like the place that you're actually at instead of like erratically moving back and forth everywhere. That's just a suggestion, though. You don't have to take it.
Nah, Jalen might consider that because I get so easily disoriented all the time when playing video games. It happens to me so much.
Back to it.
Once there lived a nice man with his nice old dog. The nice man was content, just him and his dog, watching the years pass by. His house was old and deep in the woods with a little blue patch of sky. One night, the nice man was walking his dog, as was his nightly habit. But then the dog got out of his leash to quickly chase after a rabbit. The night sky was... Yeah. The night sky was dark, just barely lit, so the nice man was filled with worry. But then the old dog yelped and ran inside as if it was in a hurry. The nice man went inside and locked up, his worries for now put to bed. But then out the window he saw his old dog, but its skin had been shed.
Remember the rabbit that we saw in the water?
Yeah.
Remember the mimic in the caves?
Yeah.
First story is about someone like a putrid person that never got out of his house and like was just sitting around like listening to his radio all day, and when the radio was broken, oh hello.
Do you think you're getting better? Does doing this even have a purpose?
Yeah.
Yeah!
Whoa, what? Tank controls? Hello?
Tank controls?
I can't move with my mouse. I have to rotate.
Hell yeah, baby. Resident Evil, baby.
I'm the dog?
Oh, from the beginning of the game.
What?
Bark, bark.
Oh, I'm hearing myself.
Oh, doggo! I guess, like, listen to where it's coming from? Aww. Dog controls. That's on the left. Right. Little doggy.
I am Pupper. I am Denny.
Yep. There we go. I like that your view is also low below to the ground as well.
Mm-hmm.
Slightly to the right? I can't tell very well. Yep. Dog trolls.
Dog rotate. Dog go into
Oh yeah, this is the
door.
exact map of the beginning of the game.
Little dog themed passageway. It's nice that they had these little tunnels for a dog. The slow rotate.
Thought there was a figure there for a second. Does that mean the dog was behind you? Left.
Okay. I'm not hearing things, like, directionally for some reason.
I would shit myself if I was playing that fucking. Oh, that is a nightmare for me. Oh, so makes me nervous just seeing it.
Hey, I am dog. Have you seen my owner? Excuse me, box.
Oh.
I am dog. Excuse me, box.
Dog.
I am dog. There we go.
Oh, that's the other side of the door from where you're at.
Oh. Does dog know how to open door?
That's not the dog.
Oh.
You should throw that switch.
Yeah?
That was not the fucking dog.
Oh. Oh. Okay. Am I done here?
I think so.
I
You did kill the brain, so yeah, I think that you're good.
Okay.
All right, final brain section thing.
Okay.
Shattered Lasuli says that's the siren's hand. The siren was pretending to be your dog.
God. Me leading the monster to me.
Directly toward
it.
you. It was the skin had been shed. Oh, that was pretty easy.
There once lived a great old beast in a great old wood. The great old beast would attack the town and carry young children away. It screamed and it howled from inside the woods each night and every day. So one night the townsfolk hatched a plan to slay the beast once and for all. And they snuck up close while it slept under a tree and they made it fall. It growled and hissed, not moving an inch, since the fallen tree held it down. The warriors fought and stabbed the old beast to finally save the town. But the stories go that if you visit the woods, that under a great fallen oak, the great old beast isn't dead at all, it just still hasn't woke. Ugh. Hey, what do you have to say?
I'm your identity. I'm your crutch. You used to cling to me like a parasite. I know you better than anyone. know you're weak. You'll come right back.
Lamau.
Did I ask? I don't seem to recall asking. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god!
Oh, he gets you every time.
Where am I going? Where am I going? Where am I going? Oh,
Examine.
no.
Examine the wall.
It's
Shit's
blocked.
blocked. Run out back.
Okay. Oh my god.
Open that, open that, open that.
Ah!
Look back. Oh god.
Ah!
Yeah, so remember the story, right?
Yeah.
Big oak trapped under the tree. You're gonna have to do something more than just run away from it.
Oh no. Ah!
It's so fast.
Okay. Okay. Are we
Go back
fighting
to that
it?
door. It's invincible unless you do something. Go back to that door. Behind you. Over there. Yes. Left. See the door? Oh, but it's on the other side. Fuck.
Oh no.
Siren, my beloved. It's such a cool enemy. If you actually take a look behind you, it doesn't have eyes. There's mouths where the eyes are. Right? You're gonna go back into the hole that's plugged up.
I hate everything.
It's alright, it's alright. Don't worry, I'll guide you, I'll guide you, I'll guide you. Right? That was left. Right? Left from here, from these big glowing lights. Okay, yeah, you got the door here. So you open the door. You're gonna have to use this.
How am I gonna use
Bait it
this?
in here. Bait it in here. Almost. You see?
Okay.
Big oak. The big great oak. I'm just gonna have to time it and then have it like close it right when it gets there.
Oh my
have to
god.
bait it in here. You can just do this very easily. You can just go all the way to the right. Yep. You have to open the door. Okay, it was too late. You're gonna have to time it just right. Not too early, not too late. Also, the way that it crawls is so creepy.
I hate it. I hate it so much.
All right, we just gotta wait like 1 second and then open it. 1. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh, too late. Not even wait. I guess not even wait. Just the second that you get that you're able to. And then you just like unload into it. Yeah, good. Good. Yeah! All right. We got the timing.
Okay.
19 bullets, and you got the shotgun for that, so I think we're pretty good on ammo, actually. If you didn't have the ammo, you would have had to done just like the sledgehammer or the knife, which is like way harder.
I am so glad I saved ammo for the most part.
For the most important part, yes, this is the final boss.
It didn't work that time!
It sped up way too much because it saw you, I think. I don't fucking know. I think you have to like get as close to the door as possible so you can like he can slow down when he like gets there. Because if you go too far away, he'll just like dash toward you frantically. Just stay right there. Yes, go back. Yeah! Should be a third time, like a Mario boss. You got it. You got it. You got it. You got it.
This thing triggers my fight or flight so bad.
It's so creepy and it's like weirdly monochromed compared to like the rest of the environments. Is he gonna arrive too late? Oh, bastard. Now this is facing your fears head on. Yeah, the main way to kill the final boss of the game is to literally face it head on, literally. Why is he slow this time? I think he gets faster like the farther away you get from it. Yeah, so now it's slow.
Oh, you bastard!
Oh! You got too far away! Yeah, he gets slower the closer it is to you. So if you go very, very far away, he starts just like sprinting across the map. You might be able to just tank some hits and just wait for it to get here. Oh, come on!
Okay. Now he's gonna run the corner. He's gonna make me hate everything. Hi! Hi!
It's so well timed for that. And the noises it makes too. I just like stay right there. Oh, that's bullshit. Yes! Yeah, you did it! You fucking nailed it!
I figured it out. Oh, what are you doing? What are you doing? Oh, dying. Oh!
Oh! Oh! Oh! Get the fuck out of here. Good job.
Oh, I hated everything about that. I hated everything about that.
So that was the siren. That is the guardian of the brains that were in this section. And as you can see, lacks eyes, lacks vision, but has like more than 3 mouths in its like face. It's called the siren because that thing is like I mean, I'm not gonna say like what it actually is because like it's all up to interpretation, but like that thing is all about guarding those thoughts that were like talking to you, that you were shutting down.
Mm-hmm. This is not the same as before.
Yep, this is the finale. Like you beat the final boss, so it's time to end this.
Oh Lord.
Terry says intrusive thoughts. It's less intrusive thoughts and more like
What the fuck?
What the fuck?
What was that?
I don't know. It's less intrusive thoughts and more like the thoughts that are comfortable, that like are inviting, the thoughts that like fill up your mind constantly about yourself. The thoughts that someone is more used to hearing about themselves that are tough to like push away, right? Because all throughout that entire thing, you were pushing away the bad thoughts. The siren are the comfortable noises and the comfortable thoughts about your self-worth that someone would constantly think about themselves instead of trying to actually put in the work to think more positive stuff about themselves.
Oh.
That's the same doll head.
The look prompt doesn't actually do anything.
Mm-hmm. Completely missed that on my playthrough. I love how its last-ditch effort to kill you looks so small and pathetic. Yeah, because, as you can see, those thoughts are not actually do not actually have power over you if you don't give it to them. Fucking weird bug. All right. Oh yeah, right. The cockroach that the thing just like summoned the siren, right? Gotta get the fuck out of here. Oh, the thing that came out of the siren's head is called childhood memories. Interesting.
Interesting.
I don't know about that. This just looks like fucking hell.
Yeah, I've genuinely just walked into hell. Oh.
All right, final stretch. Make sure to save up and just gotta get the fuck out of here. Oh, also the statue in the save room. The statue in the save room, that is the exact same model as the figure that summoned the siren. Like the one where the cockroach crawled out of its like sleeve. Is the exact same model as the statue.
I noticed that right away.
Good. The final gauntlet? Oh, you don't even know. This is the pinnacle of just fucking run.
Okay. Oh my god, you're right. Okay.
Hey, siren.
I didn't even notice it. What?
Like, you do not have ammunition for all this.
Oh, you're weird. Oh my god, you're weird! You're weird!
Those are floating figures with, like, a hollow, like, an empty spot inside of their chest.
I'm not even questioning any of this
Brain
shit.
Get the fuck out. Get the fuck out. Get the fuck out. Get the fuck out. Oh, shit. Yeah, shooting while lockpicking. Fuck yeah. Yeah, get the fuck out. That's the hardest part, in my opinion.
Okay.
And they vomit at you. Yeah, you're right. Oh, no. What the fuck is that? Grab it. It wants something. Ew. So weird. It wants something. I don't think I have it. I'm gonna have to find some item, I suppose.
Okay.
Yeah, those are floating figures with holes inside of their own chests who, upon, like, getting to you, their head will start swelling up until it vomits at you, and then it will release the pressure from inside of their own head by vomiting.
Isn't that lovely? Isn't that just the nicest thing? Hi. Oh, there's lore here.
Lore time, motherfucker! Get the fuck out!
Sorry,
There's
there
lore
was
head.
lore.
Lore time.
Okay, lore.
Don't fuck around with there's lore.
The text is... Okay, awesome. That was
No,
so
that's not
worth it.
true. That's not true. That's not fucking true.
It lay upon my branches, dangling there is a sick reminder of what I rejected. The smug, dead face stares at me, almost grinning, it seems. Like it's happy to be without me inhabiting it.
Interesting.
Oh, that's so weird. I just didn't like you.
There's so fucking many!
Oh my god, then the roaches!
You can tell what I mean by get the fuck out of here, right? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh!
Oh. Oh. Were you ever down there?
Danny!
Were you ever down there, Daniel? Daniel, it's fading to white. I don't know what's gonna happen, Daniel! I'll see you on the other side!
Danny!
Achieve the good ending. You escape the confines of the sewer and reunite with your dog. You feel that your experience has changed who you are and that the barriers of life that once restricted and intimidated you have now fallen away. You've been to hell and back, confronted your fears, and gotten stronger.
And that is Lost in Vivo.
Oh, for real this time!
For real this time. For real this time.
Man, what a good game that was. Holy shit.
Yeah?
What a good-ass game that was.
I'm not sure if that tree ever actually has an object that you can actually give it. I am not sure, personally.
Oh, that's so cool.
Do you want to know how to access the enemy gallery? I think it's just like you finish the game and like it lets you see the models of the enemies and stuff like that. But yeah, like that was Lost in Vivo. And like I tried to guide you a little bit on what I personally believe is going on in this game, but there's so many little other tiny details that I don't think that my picture is 100% correct, right? This game is purposefully an interpretive piece. But like I tried to guide you into like seeing the stuff that I saw on my first playthrough, you know?
Yeah, yeah. God, that is so fascinating to me.
Yep. What do you think?
I
Like-
love this. I think like I think this has one of the most fascinating and most compelling messages about mental health that I've seen from any of these like psychological horror games.
I truly, genuinely believe that it's the Silent Hill 2 of indie horror.
Yeah, because like obviously the imagery of the game tells a story about the character we play as, definitely in a similar vein to how Silent Hill 2, all of the enemies tell you something about like James. But I also feel like we talked a lot about it, but like the actual mechanics of the game itself, pushing you down the path of doing what needs to be done to better yourself and move past your own like mental illness, that hits so hard.
It's such a good way of making the player feel the struggles that otherwise they wouldn't be able to if they weren't suffering from those complexes or those syndromes or those illnesses.
Yeah.
Because it physically affects what you're able to do in the game. Like it makes you confront like obsessive compulsive disorders. It makes you doubt yourself and trust the information in front of you because of like it makes you doubt like if your dog, like your close one, like, the people close to you are real, like or if they want to hurt you. Like it messes up with like your mind by taking like information, like notes and stuff, like and information around the environment, and making it about you. Like it makes it feel like it's about you and that the entire world is against you. And it puts you like in this weird like idea of like, was that any of it real? Was it real? Was the lab real? Were the experiments real? Was the cult real? Was Soteris real? Was that an actual god or just a figment of my own imagination? You know?
Yeah, exactly.
It's so cool.
It's it's so interesting.
And like I can tell that the specific like the OCD part of this game, I will just call it the OCD, like obsessive compulsive / bulimia part of this game, resonated with you the most. Like that's where you got it, right? Like before it was just a spooky horror game, right? But then you got what the game was about in that specific section, right?
Yeah.
But every chapter has a different thing for a different like struggle, like a different fear that people have like gone through in their life. The last one with like the bad self thoughts and the siren and like the consuming thoughts that like constantly bring you down, and like having to shut them off by like paralleling the subway station with the breakers, like having to shut down all these thoughts like to be able to move on. Like that is also like directly about depression and like horrible self imagery and like bad self esteem. And like or like for example the lab and the caves, about like not being able to trust your loved ones because like you think that you're safe, but like you suddenly begin to think that everyone that you love is suddenly against you and like working for the people that are trying to hurt you. And like you like being consumed by these thoughts of conspiracy of like labs and organizations like underground that are trying to get you, that are trying to experiment on you and like trying to break apart your brain, you know? That's like paranoia, schizophrenia. Like I got that personally because I've had to like take care of people that have suffered from like schizophrenia and like feelings of persecution, right? Like this game gets people in very different capacities in every single different chapter, you know? It's so good!
This was amazing. I absolutely loved playing this. Also, okay, I want to ask something too. When I first played this game, I happened to boot up this game at midnight. Whenever Drax was here visiting me, she showed me the game for the first time at midnight, and it booted up a completely different version of the game that I was reminded of here when I saw the midnight version. What's that all about? What's freaking Lost in Vivo Midnight?
I have no fucking clue. Can you select that?
Sure, because like, okay, whenever I open this game up at midnight, like my first time opening this, it brought me into like a dungeon crawl, like medieval version of the game where it felt like I was just like fighting enemies.
What the hell?
Yeah, this was what I saw when I opened the game for the first time on midnight.
Oh, that's cool. I've never seen this.
This is what the game looks like whenever you open it at midnight. And if I were to show you real quick, like it's so weird.
Oh, what the hell? I've never seen this, genuinely.
Look, this was my first exposure to the game. You're gonna immediately see why I was so confused.
That's an Xbox controller, like an original Xbox controller.
Yeah, look, slay the Midnight King.
What the fuck?
All right, I'm in the dungeon. I'm in the dungeon.
What the hell?
Where are my weapons? Where are my weapons?
I haven't seen this. What the hell?
It's so strange. Yeah, okay. Bam, sword. All right, let's go. This was the first thing I ever saw when I played Lost in Vivo.
Oh, that must have been so weird to see like, oh, Phil recommended me this?
30 coins of silver. All right, I don't have
what?
that. All right, let's go.
A giant hand pointing over where you need to go? What the hell?
I got this. I got this. I think I only unlocked the ability to play this because I happened to open it
Is
up.
that a fucking
when
troll Sona? No. Okay. Woof.
Homestuck.
I thought it was a troll Sona for a second.
I must go. I do not fear
Soteris?
you. You are but a fool. You are nothing but rust on my blade. Nothing but rust on my blade. Hello
That's just
there.
Soteris' model, like, reused.
You think yourself anything compared to me? I'm playing this game at midnight.
It just becomes a fucking dungeon crawler. Oh, that's goofy.
I'm not
Oh, these are
afraid of
just like the
you.
enemy models, like reused and reskinned for this.
Yeah. It reminds me a lot of Spooky's Jump Scare Mansion has like an endless mode that's very similar to this, where like you can pick up like a freaking like crazy ass sword and it just never
fuck
stops
yeah.
and more monsters start spawning. Okay, I died. Yeah, I don't really care, but yeah, no. You can imagine my confusion when this was the first thing I ever saw from this game.
This is such a Kira game for sure.
Oh, 100%.
Oh, that's all. That's fucking like goofy as fuck. I love that.
But yeah, that's Lost in Vivo. God, this game was so good. I adored this game so much.
Hopefully, like you'll be able to stew on this and like think about the section that spoke to you the most. Like I personally, like the thing that the sections that spoke to me the most was the ending with like the siren and the puzzle with the apple. I think those are the highlights of the game. But every single part of the game is purposeful, even if you don't think it is, because you can re-look and reread the notes and realize, oh wait, taken outside of the context of the area that this is presented in, this actually has so much more meaning behind the surface, you know? And I find that so cool, because once you get it, you can see the game in a completely different like perspective, you know?
Yeah, 100%. And like, even just the parts of this game that really did hit me, they are absolutely like something I'm gonna be thinking about a lot, because like this game hit me in a place I wasn't really anticipating it would when I first opened it. I just thought this was gonna be spooky horror game that had some pretty good scares, which it did. There were some parts of this game that scared the ever-loving shit out of me. But I wasn't expecting it to be like hitting in a deep personal place like it did.
Absolutely highlight of the stream is you like thinking about it and going like, wait, I'm gonna look stupid if this doesn't work. And it just absolutely nailing it.
Well, yeah,
I love
like,
that.
Literally, the reason my thought process even went to that door was because like the number one thing that when you're dealing with like intense OCD that you like have to teach yourself is that like you can't engage in the compulsions that you have to give yourself temporary relief from like your obsessions and your like anxieties. And when you don't engage with your compulsions, you feel trapped for a while because you genuinely don't know how to cope outside of them.
Literal bars coming out to like trap you in the room until you do what you've been compulsed to do, like through this coping mechanism.
Yeah, so like a large part of it is just learning to kind of live with those feelings, and by not engaging in compulsions, you kind of accept that those feelings are not like real. They're not actually like, they don't represent how you truly are. And so like, I don't know, whenever I was really thinking about it, I'm like, man, it's gonna be that those bars aren't actually real, isn't it? Because like when you're forcing yourself not to engage in compulsions and like self-sabotaging behavior, it feels like you're trapped and literally have no other option than to engage in your compulsions.
What a cool goddamn way of like showing that feeling through a video game. Also, because like, okay, you brought that up, and like I never thought about it that way, because when I first went through that section on my stream, like I got it, but I didn't get it through the lens of OCD. I got it through the lens of someone with horrible self-image of themselves and like suffering from bulimia. Right? Like that, like the chapter like the chapter 2 literally it takes place in like Grand Bulim Station Avenue, right?
Yeah.
It's not really subtle. It's literally called the Bulim Avenue. Is bulimia like a type of OCD? Like, let me check. bulimia, OCD. Like, is that a compulsion? Is it related? Like, I'm not sure because I don't know anything about this. You know, the relationship between eating disorders and OCD, part of the spectrum. In the cases of both anorexia and bulimia, obsessions lead to levels of anxiety that can only be reduced by ritualistic compulsions. The compulsive behaviors of anorexics can often be seen in their careful procedures of selecting, buying, preparing, cooking, ornamenting, and eventually consuming the food. And just as with OCD, compulsions are commonly strengthened by many of other personality traits. So it's not direct, but it is very related to OCD.
Yeah, I don't think that sequence was directly supposed to be OCD. It felt like it was more deeply like relating to eating disorders. It was just one of those things where I saw it and I kind of related to it. Like, not in a specific context, but like, I don't know.
I'm reading the International OCD Foundation. It says, in both anorexia and bulimia, the individual clearly becomes preoccupied by incessant thoughts revolving around body image, weight gain, and food intake, leading to ritualistic methods of eating, dieting, and exercising. The common thread linking both of these disorders to OCD is the overwhelming presence of obsessions and compulsions that eventually affects the individual's daily functioning, even to the extent of becoming incapacitated. Just as the OCD sufferer feels as though the door is not locked, despite evidence to the contrary, and is then compelled to check those locks hundreds of times in order to remove this doubt, so too the anorexic feels though she is fat, despite the reality the mirror portrays. Yep.
Right. So
that is such a direct link. Okay.
That was why it hit me the way it did, was because like, even if it wasn't directly supposed to be like a metaphor for OCD and it was more relating to like eating disorders in general, that shit was hitting because like I just saw the common thread of like obsession becomes compulsion, and engaging in compulsion only worsens the obsession because it makes it feel like the obsession is important and needs to be dealt with.
What a perfect name for the game, like in general, like just to wrap this up, like what a perfect name for the game. Only in video games would you be able to do like a simulation of like an in vivo exposure therapy, because that's like a real thing, right? Therapists sometimes recommend like exposure to your like fears and anxieties and like phobias in a safe, controlled environment, right?
Yeah.
And what are you doing in a video game? Playing a horror game in which you're being exposed to your fears in a safe, controlled environment. But the fact that like the game fucks with you and tricks you with these meta elements makes you feel not safe. It makes you feel that you're actually in danger. Just like someone going through actual in vivo exposure therapy would feel during one of those sessions. It's brilliant. It's fucking brilliant.
It is so cool. I love this so much.
You got worried that the game was gonna crash, that the game was going to like that the game glitched out on you, that the game reset you, killed you unfairly, and then like it showed you that no, it was part of the therapy, it was part of the exposure. It's just that these things that are video game mechanics still manage to affect you because like it feels bad to go through those things. You feel unsafe even though it's a safe environment. It was all planned out. You still felt lost in it, you know?
That is so cool.
Yeah, it's so
oh my
cool.
God, it's so cool, man. I'm gonna be thinking about this game for months.
Good!
I'm gonna be thinking about this for so fucking long, dude.
Very, very good.
I'm gonna be sitting there tonight, probably watching Power Rangers, going, I had to eat the apple.
Very, very good. All right,
Oh
I guess
God.
I guess my job, my Virgil job, is done here then.
Yeah. Oh my God. I guess since we're wrapping things up, do you have anything you're doing soon that you'd like to kind of Did you like to kind of talk about, because I always let people do that at the end of my streams here.
Oh, well, hopefully, if I'm not a bastard about myself, I will be releasing a new scripted video about Deltarune at the end of the month. I will be scripting it like after I'm done with my streams tomorrow, and I will be putting all my effort into releasing the Deltarune scripted video at the end of the month. Thumbnail by Tara as well, and I will also be. I mean, I'm going to be streaming tomorrow, playing Friday Night Dustin. That's about it for me, really.
Hell yeah.
What about you?
Well, video came out yesterday, so if you haven't seen the new Bendy video yet, it would mean a lot to me if you watched it, because that video is one of my favorites I put out in a really long time. And don't forget the Clyde hoodie over at Makeship right now. I had it on the starting soon. There's like 12 days left to get it. It's already been fully funded, so if you get it now, like, you're guaranteed it will be fully funded and sent your way. It would be
really fucking cool if you guys got that to 200%.
Yeah, it is selling really, really well right now, which I am so happy about, because people seem to really want the Clyde hoodie for a long time, and I'm really proud of the design that like Makeship and I came up with together. So if you have the ability to get it, it would mean a lot to me. You got 12 more days. I love that thing.
As someone that, like, I can personally vouch for this myself. Not sure if you want to show it off on screen, like on the desktop or whatever. But one, I love that hoodie because, like, it's just like the perfect piece of merch, because it's like Clyde's hoodie, like, made into like an actual real merch item with like the zipper and like the stripes around the arms, and like the horns are so cool, man. Like, having a physical like Clyde horns like poking out through the top of the hoodie is so fucking cool.
I begged for those horns.
Yeah, I can believe that you had to fight for that, because like it's very expensive to modify the base hoodie of like the Makeship like manufacturers. But also, I would personally recommend this hoodie myself, because back a year ago, like literally almost a year ago, I had my own Makeship campaign for a hoodie, and it succeeded, obviously, because like people in the toxic cesspit are like crazy. But also, everyone that bought that hoodie and talked about it online had the best things to say about that. It is so comfy, it is so nice, it is so soft and comfortable. You can sleep with it. It doesn't have like the metallic zipper in the middle that like makes it like impossible to like use to sleep on, you know? And I know for a fact that this hoodie is like high quality, because Makeship is using the same manufacturer for this one as they did the toxic hoodie that I sold last year. So if you want my personal like recommendation, fucking buy this thing, because I can guarantee you that it's going to be like just as good as the toxic hoodie. Some people complained like on Twitter about like, oh man, it has like a pasted on zipper, it doesn't have like a real zipper, and it's like, no, it's good, because like the lack of the zipper in front is so much better for like actually being comfortable in your house, like wearing it and like going to sleep and just hanging out and like the couch. It's like so much more comfy than one with like a actual metallic zipper, you know? I personally like think that this is like the perfect design for this hoodie.
Yeah, I'm super happy about it, and yeah, seeing how many people have already gotten it has been like super exciting. But yeah, that was my just reminder about that, because I want to make sure that I give that thing the proper exposure it deserves, because I am really, really happy with how that merch turned out. But yeah,
if you want my personal suggestion, because like sometimes before I was like, oh, I don't know, I don't want to bother people about like my merch, like I don't want people to like be annoyed that I'm shilling my merch so much, right? And that's probably like a fear that a lot of content creators have. And then after I released a couple of plushies and merch items, I realized, oh wait, no, I actually have to be annoying about this because otherwise a bunch of people tell me, Phil, I didn't know this was a thing. I missed this. Oh no, I wish I could have known about this. So after those comments got to me, I was like, no, I'm going to be annoying as fuck about my merch every single fucking day, every single week. I'm going to be reminding people because people are fucking dumb, and if they want to buy this, they should know about it, you know?
Yeah, that's why I literally have a PNG of the hoodie on the starting soon screen. Like,
Fuck yeah.
I wanted to make sure. But yeah, no, I guess aside from that, next video I'm working on, I promised it during the Shadow Mantle video. Next video I'm working on is the video about Friend. I want to make the video about Friend, from Deltarune. I'm going to be working on that soon. I don't know when I'm going to post that one because, you know, I'm not working under like very strict deadlines anymore. The last couple of videos had some pretty strict deadlines that weren't really self-imposed, but I had to work under. The Friend video I'm gonna be working on at my own pace, so I don't know when to expect it, but I'm working on it. So yeah, I guess that'll be it though for me. I'm gonna hop off now. I'm gonna get some food. I'm gonna
It's time to go.
stare at a wall and think about the game I just played for a bit.
All right, Zach, was a pleasure to be here. I'll see you later, all
Absolutely.
right?
Was a pleasure to have you, and thank you to everyone in chat who stopped by. I'll see you all in the next video or stream or whatever. Goodbye for now.
Bye-bye.